Yeah.
You saw me in your lane. It was
Nice lane.
it's pretty cool, I guess, to play bishop b5. Yeah, no, it's g5.
I mean, bishop b5 is still equal, but I don't know. You can just take my knight.
I can just Czemu krzyku? To jest... No, wypadł zrobił. What the heck? Whoa!
Thank you so much, Romeo, for the tier and welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Wait, you guys can't see. Shit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do it again so you guys can actually see. There we go. Oh my god. Chess boxer is Tyson? I don't know. Tyson is.
Bomba na banie kończymy balet. Najlepszy buzik syreny na ranem. Na wysoradę jadę jaguarem. Na całej pieczy precz poza radarem. Funky, biorę oryginalny pierdolony plastik. Wiżory na karki, złote zegarki. Wzrostowy styl na systemie Nike. Ska dżungla. Zawija kumpla. Na świeczni mam kundla. W kieszeni gotówka. Miejska dżungla, pies zawija kumpla. Na świeczni mam kundla, w kieszeni gotówka. Robię tak, posrała spara łuska. Zemsta i zabójstwa, brudne ręce, wykryw bluzka.
Poker is really frustrating me today.
Bet.
Neighbor saw the hand.
Fold. Fold.
That's how it's supposed to be? Well, I'm much more frustrated about my gameplay. Don't worry, I'll make sure I friend zone him on chess.com. Don't even sweat it. I'll make sure he gets friend zone in front of 50k people. Yeah, it's friend zone Friday. Like, I literally, okay, do you guys know the story? So the other day, I was just streaming. I was doing like a thing with my friends, right? And like, I was just wanting to tell my friend about how
This is because
Hopefully
of
you're not bleeding.
So I did not know I could do this.
That's all right. No big deal.
Wow.
As long as you're not bleeding.
Wait, are you
Wait a
having
second.
some extra powers?
Yeah, look at that.
Some
That
powers.
is a wonderful look at that.
What? Can
We've got
someone zoom
Superman.
in, please?
We've got
She's a witch.
This will make the Twitter rounds. Trust me.
She's a witch.
This is going to be viral.
I'm telling you, extra powers.
Look at that.
I didn't know you,
didn't
could
even
break
do
the
anything.
glass.
Yeah.
we need more females in Poland, that too. There's new God damn it. I'm gonna mess up her name. What, how do I pronounce her name? I'm gonna nickname her Sana. I'm nicknaming her Sana. Cause I cannot pronounce the first part of her name, so it's gonna be Sana. I can pronounce Sana. That's about it. New Chesana. Okay, new Chesana. Yeah, new Chesana. She actually looks a lot like Pokey too. It's pretty cool. If everything works out this summer, right? As like Krechik and I don't kill each other and find out we really hate each other in real life, we're going to do like
we're hopefully going to see each other more often. Like, you know what I mean? Like if we, like, as long as we don't hate each other, like, I don't see why I'm not gonna go back to Poland, like, a little bit more frequently. So... Bertosz looks so wholesome. Is he wholesome? I never understand what he says in Polish, so I have no idea if he's a wholesome streamer or not. But he gives me very wholesome vibes. He is hot. Oh, this hand. No, the headphones are getting in the way. Hello everyone from Kyoto! I hope you guys are able to see this. Let me know. The signal should be pretty good. I'm getting substantial bars, but hello everyone. Thank you so much, Kevin, for pinning my scavenger hunt, and thank you so much, Azazy, for the 61 months. It's so good to see you. I'm currently in Japan, I'm sure you know, because you actually follow my Insta, unlike some other people know. But seriously, thank you guys so much. Moshi moshi, konnichiwa. I actually don't know what it is for good evening, but hope you guys are having a good time. We are currently in the wonderful city of Kyoto, and as you can tell, it looks very different from Tokyo already. Just taking these couple of steps down the street, it's a lot more quaint, but there is still a YMCA. Actually, you guys can't really see it. It's not very well, it's a little backlit, but there is a YMCA right here. But yeah, we're in Kyoto. We're in Kyoto, so konbanwa. Konbanwa. Hello, hello, hello. All right, konbanwa, everyone. My Japanese has not improved. I have now picked up some more sake derby. Oh, speaking of Pokemon gambling, I went to the Pokemon Center today, and oh my gosh, I cannot describe to you how many people were at the Pokemon Center. Like, you gotta understand, Kyoto's a very, very touristy city, so people are busy, people are around. You can see there's a lot of tourists on these streets. People are just, you know, but the Pokemon Center had like maybe a 1.5 hour wait for the checkout line. I'm not kidding. And it's just the same Pokemons you can buy online and stuff like that. They didn't even sell any trading cards. There were no booster packs I could purchase for $200 and get absolutely skamazzed out of. It was just regular Pokemon plushies, and it was a 1.5 hour line to check out, and it was honestly crazy. So yeah, I mean, it was all just tourists in line, honestly. They had these really cute Pikachu, like Kyoto Pikachus, which I wanted, but I was not gonna wait 1.5 hours for that. But look at what I got, guys. This was from one of those little roly-poly gacha machines. I got it was actually a one in, I don't know exactly what the chance of pulling the Pikachu one was, but there was like Gengar, there was the owl-looking guy that nobody wants, there was like this. Honestly, I don't even know the other ones. All I know is that I wanted Gengar or Pikachu. So it's like a little, here, I can light it up. It's actually not a watch, but here. Okay, ta-da! I have a light up Pikachu wristband thingy. It's like if I'm going raving, I'm gonna bring my Pikachu bracelet with me, and it can, like, you can see my wrist as it lights up. But yeah, I got that from one of the, it was only 300 yen, so I feel like it was super worth it. I did not wait 1.5 hours in line for this thing. And yeah, I know, you should be totally jealous. That's the coolest purchase by far. So I agree, I'm gonna wear it everywhere, every single place until it breaks, for sure. Absolutely. Hoot Hoot, sorry, that is Hoot Hoot. There was Hoot Hoot, there was Gengar, there were a couple of other ones that I didn't recognize, and I'm sure nobody wanted, but anyways. Yeah, So we're here now in Kyoto. There's a lot of shops that are still open. I actually found out that Kyoto is crazy for its vintage shopping. I had no idea. I love vintage shopping, as you guys know, but the amount of vintage shopping here is even enough to put me in like, all right, I'm done. I no more vintage shopping for me. So, yeah. Hey guys. So at the top of our chat, which I'm not actually sure if you guys can see, because I'm actually struggling to see right now, is a little scavenger hunt for today. So, Zazie, all right, good night. Thanks for coming in and saying hi at least. It's good to see ya. We're actually heading into a really busy area here in Kyoto. We're gonna go down to this street called Nishiki, which is like the food street. So that's where I'm hoping we'll find some local street snacks and maybe a little bite of Wagyu. But yeah, we have a little to-do list pinned here. So this is our scavenger hunt for today. This street, it is insane here. The energy here is absolutely insane. It's super duper cool. So we're gonna go down over here. And like a lot of the shops unfortunately close right around this time, which is 8. But there's some things that are gonna be open a little later. Oh my gosh, look at that crab. He moves. He's literally moving. Do you guys see that? Look at him. Isn't that cool? Like, do you guys think that this shop sells crab meat? Yeah, anyways, there's just like really, really cool stuff here. I found that really cool. I found that super duper cool. It feels like a fine boss. Exactly. If you want the best dish at that restaurant, it will hop off this roof. It is gonna come fight you. And you're gonna have to beat it in hand-to-hand combat against the 8-legged crab with dun 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 dun, lots of music. But yeah, that's what it feels like. Hey Abiran, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, if you've never been to Japan, this is your chance to experience it with yours truly. We're here in Kyoto. We did 2 streams in Tokyo, which I will summarize all of this into a vlog for you guys as well on my new vlog channel. But we're also going to be going to Osaka. So this is going to be like a little 3-city Japan tour. But next year, hopefully, we're going to expand. And every year, we're going to become more and more of an IRL streamer. So yeah, I'm really excited about all this stuff. But yeah, it's super cool here. Okay, find a torii gate. We haven't found a torii gate yet. There's actually so much to see and explore just in these areas itself. But we're gonna make our way over to Nishiki first because I think Nishiki is probably one of the cooler things you can do. But yeah, like look at this. Sorry, I'm just getting so sidetracked. I can just buy a little bulldog, pug-looking bag on the streets. Like there's just, this is just a lobster-shaped bag, chat. Like, this place is unreal. And then right next door is Tully's Coffee, which I have not even heard of before coming to Japan. But apparently Tully's Coffee is like the most popular, cheaper, it's like the Tim Hortons of Japan. Hello, Nico. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 57th month. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2 things I have to show you guys. First of all, look at these jackets. I would have put this into my to-do list to get a super cool Japanese style like piece of clothing. But then I was thinking, I don't know if I even have the space to carry it right now. But like, bro, guys, look at this jacket. Oh my god, isn't this cool? Isn't this so cool? How much is one of these? That's a great question. I don't know. This one is sick. I love this one. Okay, so this is about 100 buckaroos.
So this is about 100 USD after taxes. I mean, what do we think, chat? What do we think? It's kind of heavy. They have a lot of other options too, by the way. Okay, so these are a little bit more, it looks like. But they also have anime themed ones. Yeah, isn't that sick? I know. Like, look at this one too. This one is so cool. There's so many that are so cool. Like, there's this one that's a tiger fighting a dragon, and it's got them on the front. Okay. But yeah, I think it just looks super, super sick. You think it looks cheap? I don't know about that. I feel like the fabric is pretty good. Kyoto is kind of known for its like fabric. I know we're in a pretty touristy area right now, but I don't think any of these shops are just making their own collection of these, and they're probably literally all just sourcing from like the same place. Like, look at this shirt, chat. Oh, look at those jeans too. These are just cool. Yeah, there's Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. There's even a second floor. Like, look at that. There's gold thread in this. If you look closely, you'll see that the gold is still, like, shiny. This red is shiny. Hello. Hello, Initiative. Thank you so much for the 39 months. Welcome back to the pool party. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Typically, if I'm approaching someone here, I'll start off with sumimasen, which is like, excuse me, or like, you know, just a very polite greeting. And it's Japanese, but after that, I speak no Japanese, so it just kind of ends there. Okay, there's one more thing I wanted to show you guys around the corner. Oh, Japan is so awesome. I just wanted to show you guys the shoe shop. We're not gonna buy anything from this shoe shop because I think it's men's only, but I just wanted to show you guys this shoe, which I think is just really stunning. As you guys know, I love my fashion. It's got gold thread and everything on it, and it's just really cool. And these are like also just $100. So yeah, it's just really, really cool. Anyways, okay, let's go to Nishiki before everything closes. Sorry, my bad. I got sidetracked. Let's head on over. There's so much to do, so much to see. I'm never going back. Never. We are just gonna stay in Japan. I'm gonna wear cute clothing. I'm gonna shop and eat until I drop. Those cranes are so cute. I'm trying so hard. Oh, here's a garage sale. Woo. Yeah, these are like the vintage shops and stuff that I told you about. Like, you can just get these things for, these are like basically cloaks, and it's only 1,000 yen, which is like $8 or something. Oh, it's crazy. Everything's like so insanely affordable here. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Lion, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you guys are getting a gifted sub from Lion, please make sure you're thanking him. And thank you so much, Heavy Metal, for the 100 bits as well. Appreciate it, guys. It's all going towards the Japan Food and Shopping Fund, which, sorry, I am once again sidetracked. I just want to show off this type of stuff to you guys. It's just cool. It's just really, really cool. They have these like giant lantern type pants too, which I don't know if any men here like to wear, but I'm just saying this is a pretty creative alternative to sweatpants. And they look comfy, but they're like maybe a little bit more stylized sweats. Oh yeah. You know, I just started watching Demon Slayer a few days ago because I heard it's being hyped so much, and I saw it being hyped so much. Apparently there's a movie that came out, and I was like, this
this isn't exactly anything that I'm not obsessed with it right now, but I'm 4 or 5 episodes in, and it's fine. So that's the anime that I've been watching more recently here. But yeah. So, anyways, there's so many good animes, and I actually wanted to show you guys this big mandarake, which is I don't even know. It's like an anime shop. Sorry, I'm sidetracked. Can you tell? I saw a racing jacket. These are sadly not F1 racing jackets, but there's also just like all these sports tees and stuff. So those, like the sports jerseys and vintage shirts, apparently might not always be real. Apparently there's a lot of fake sports jerseys and fake vintage shirts, or like printed vintage shirts, which I guess wouldn't even be fake. It's just like they just print it on and it's made to feel vintagey. It's just not actually like from that year. But anyways, you get my point. There's so much to do over here. So much to do. So much to see. Okay, we are trying to go to... There's all these little side alleys to go down too. I'm never sure exactly which one to go down or which one to go take you guys through, but there's just stuff everywhere. Like there's just a hat shop. I gotta not get sidetracked though. We're just trying to find the yeah, I don't mind either particularly. I unfortunately was not able to find friends to go to Universal Studios with me, so I'm actually not going to go to Universal Studios, but I have heard great things about it. I did, however, go to the Nintendo store today, and it's at like on the 8th floor of this building over here, like all the way at the end of this. And yeah, we found Nishiki Dori. Okay, so this is the street I want to take you guys down really quickly. A lot of shops are going to be closing here, but this is an absolute vibe. So like all the stuff you saw over there was like clothing, fashion, touristy, you know, with a little markup, vintage shopping, whatnot. I'm sure there's really good stuff there. But this street is all food. Japan's super, well, I mean, I would say Japanese culture is a lot more like respectful of a lot of things. They're very mindful. They do everything with precision and like deliberation. Whereas Chinese like peoples could be a bit louder, but obviously it's dependent on person to person. Okay, so this is Nishiki Dori, which like I said is a food place. Yo, Twitchy Bandit, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. So we are gonna try Wagyu today. That's on the to-do list. We found one place that does it. Should we just do it right here? They have a Kobe beef skewer for $2,500, which is actually pretty decent. I think these are just examples, by the way, guys. I think these are plastic ones, but she's gonna pull out an actual one and then fillet it for us. Should we do it? Let's do it. Let's get one little check mark off of our pinned scavenger hunt. Yeah, so this is $17. One. Hi, card okay? Sorry, cash only. No cash. Sorry. Okay. I don't think I have cash. Oh, maybe I do. Wait, we're gonna see if we have cash on the side corner here. And then we're gonna go find a 7-Eleven for more cash. But yeah, it's actually like, I think it's a little more than 17 US though. But it's still obviously really good value. I might have exactly 500 left. Chat. This is the last of my cash I've been spending. Yeah, you know it's legit. Or they're trying to not pay taxes. Okay, well, I have 2,050. Okay, we're starting to find some more money. I feel like I have 500 here. Nope, I found a Canadian dollar though. What the heck? Alright, maybe no money for us. We can ask her. Man. Alright. That's so sad. I feel like I have exactly 500. Somewhere in my bag. Alright, maybe not. Okay, I give up. We have no cash. Unlucky. I have exactly 2,300. 2,000 and some change is what I got. Alright, we'll have to find a place that's gonna let us. Oh, maybe there's Kobe beef here for cheap and they could take cash. Alright. Here's some more. Let's see if maybe they can do Kobe beef for less. So, for those of you who might not know anything about Wagyu, there's a couple different prefectures with different types of Wagyu. Sorry, it's all Wagyu, which is all this black cow breed. But the different prefectures do their own thing, and they're like differently designated and stuff like that. So Kobe is historically the most like prestigious one, but if you really get down to it, all of the like Wagyu breeds are like fatty cows. So if you do different ones, there's some places that take cards, some places that don't. But I'm just trying to do the Kobe beef. This one's $500 more expensive, but they take cards, so we'll try it. Sumimasen. Hi. Cardo?
Okay.
Okay.
Obscure.
Yeah. Hi.
Right.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah. So black cow is like just the cow type. I don't know the exact like designation. Salted Japanese pepper.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Yeah. Cardo. But yeah. So Kobe is a specific prefecture, which is like province, one of their. And then all the different prefectures that have this cow have different, like this one's Kobe. There's they have Matsusaka here. And there is also like Yokonawa. I forgot what I had last night, but I went to a Wagyu place last night. That was a different one. So yeah, this is a very cool city. Yes. Oh,
Shop card.
shop. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Chef.
はい。ありがとうございます。
They have a little business card. It's cute.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Alright, we're gonna chill in here. We won't go too far back actually because there's a chance that my signal won't work. But let's go show him grilling this so you guys get an understanding. That's my Kobe beef skewer. So one of the things that you really want to like, one of the things that is huge about the difference between regular beef and Wagyu is the amount of fattiness. Look at all that fat in my beef. Look at that meat. I mean, I don't have a regular piece of steak to compare this to right now, but if I had a regular piece of steak, like, look at my meat, you know? And then look at that. Japan is making me as fatty as this one, as this cow, but yeah, look at that. Look at that, cat. Look at that. This was 3,000 yen. Are all the beef labeled Kobe really from there? Yeah, more or less. So 3,000 yen is, I think like
25 bucks maybe? 25 buckaroos? Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Kobe is a city that's pretty close to. It's not too far from Kyoto. It's like maybe an hour and a half by train. But you can see they also have Omi. I don't know where Omi is. I don't know where Matsusaka is, but I actually think I've had Matsusaka. They don't have like the full stage here. But if they did, I could bring it out for you and show it to you guys. But yeah, Kobe is the place where this beef comes from. Allegedly. I mean, some of these places will bring out like the piece of certification to show you the lineage of the cow and where it comes from and its whole family tree and stuff like that. But like I said, not every place is taking it as seriously. Hey Itchy! It's great. The trip has been awesome. It's been actually awesome. It's been like such a great trip. I've been doing so much. It was nice hanging out with friends in Tokyo and stuff like that. Look at that fat that's just dripping off. Alright. Yeah. As you should be. This is the best place in the world. This is the place to be. Exactly, OPC. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at how juicy that is. Oh, yeah. That meat, it's going to be so good when it's like in my belly. Alright. Yeah, I've been spending way too much money. But that's okay. Alright, we'll try going inside. Oh.
Japanese pepper?
Japanese pepper? That's huge. Arigato.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Alright, we'll go squeeze in over here and see if we can. This reception might be a little bad back here. Okay. It looks so good. That was a giant salt shaker, guys. That was like, well, it was a pepper shaker, I guess. It was still very large. I'm gonna try to wash this. Alright. Hello, thank you so much, Andrew, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 52nd month. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, good. Reception is good. Everything is good. I still have my 2,000 yen. And then, alright, here it is. So typically, you would get this like medium rare. It's a little overcooked.
Oh, close? Yeah.
Like, it's definitely a medium. But, it's fine. It's definitely not the most flavorful Kobe beef I've had. But considering that I paid $25 in a pretty tourist area for this, plus one more that's now sitting in my belly, can't really complain, you know? But objectively speaking, this is not the world's best Kobe. I do really like my beef medium rare. So yeah, this is definitely a little over, but that's okay. It's yummy. It's fun. I can't say no flavor. It has flavor. The fat is the flavor. But when you really get down to it, there's usually also some flavor in the other parts of the meat. That's not the fat. You can see if you look at this.
Look at it really closely, chat. Look at how much fat's on that. But yeah, so good. So good. Okay, we have checked off one of our, what's it called? One of our items. One of the things we were doing today was getting a piece of, eating some Wagyu. We have done that. So that is one. Try a piece of Wagyu, check. I got have a sake. Try a local street snack. We have, oh yeah, the Philosopher's Path, which is over in the Gion area. We'll see a shrine. We'll see if we can spot a geisha or a maiko. I don't actually know the difference, but they're in that area. I've never been to Mount Fuji. I like it. It's okay. I'm eating it because I got nobody else here to eat it with me. Very fatty. This is good for my weight gain. It's currently bulking season for me personally. But yeah. Honestly, this. Sorry. This is what I like to do the most in Japan. I like to eat. Eat and shop. Those are the two activities. All gone. Very juicy stuff. Oh, delicious. Okay. We got one of these done. To-do list done. Or should I say my scavenger hunt, one item checked off. Let's go see if we have anything else open here. To maybe have another snack. We'll go see if we can have another snack. Things are definitely shutting down a little. Oh my gosh. Guys, we stopped at that one place and now everything on this street is closed. Like everything. Oh, this is crazy. Things close so fast here. They're like, it's 8 p.m. It's closing time. All right, bye. Okay, we'll head back. I don't think there's anything back there anymore. But I just wanted, this goes all the way down technically. So if you came here a little earlier, you would see all the shops lined up over here. But yeah. Oh. I've been having so much sake here actually. I did a little sake tour or brewery tour today and learned all about how do they make sake and stuff like that and the different types of sake and all that good stuff. But I've been trying a lot of different sake. Yeah, a lot of things close here at 8 p.m. But we're gonna head into a more open area, so not everything will be closed. Just this Nishiki street is gonna be closed. We'll see if we have any other snackies. Ooh, this place does these like tanghulus, which always look really good. Those always look really good. I don't think I'm in the mood for a tanghulu, but it's pretty delicious.
Nemo, could I get a picture of you?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, thank you.
Of course, take care. So there is so much good food over here. We are gonna find some more snacky snacks that I'm more in the mood for. There's actually so much, there's a lot of little, we have a torii gate! Check this off the list, guys. Check this off the scavenger list. It's a torii gate. There are just so many torii gates and things here in Japan. Does this, it's so cute. This is actually like a very I don't know how to describe. Like this is a pretty industrial area. Oh, speaking of industrial area, this is Demon Slayer, and they had these Demon Slayer Crocs. What do we think about these Crocs, chat? This is like the Nezuko Croc line. I'm not a huge fan, but I don't know if people like them. I thought it was interesting that they were doing a collab with Demon Slayer. Oh, and by the way, guys, they're hiring. So if anybody wanted to come work in Kyoto. No, I'm not a huge fan of Crocs either. But I like it when brands do cool collaborations with things. There's like so many limited edition things just in Japan, period. And I wish I was going around collecting everything, but Torii Gate! And then we have, oh, the shrine's already closed, but behind this door is a shrine. I don't exactly know what shrine, but there is a shrine. We're gonna go to a bigger shrine. We're gonna go to this shrine called Yasaka Shrine. But yeah, this street just keeps going, guys. This just keeps going. But yeah, all the shrines here are so cool. We're gonna go to the street that's just full of shrines. Hopefully they'll still be open. Crocs are good for indoor wear, I agree. And then after that, they are super cool. We're gonna see so many more of them. Okay, but guys, we have checked off two more things off of our list. We've checked off Torii Gate, seen a Torii Gate, and we have checked off oh wait, we need to bow at a shrine. Since that shrine is actually closed, we can't bow at it. But we're gonna go to one that's hopefully gonna be still open. There's a couple like different religions in Japan actually. There's Shintoism, there's also Buddhism, and there's some other stuff that I'm not so familiar with, but it's definitely not just all Shinto. There's a healthy amount of Buddhist shrines around. Oh no, we're getting a little signal. Yeah, these are all little side quests. Today, our goal is to check off everything. Whoa, this is like a shop that only sells black and white clothing. That's pretty cool too. Hell yeah. Hello. Hello. Good to see ya. We're off to this area called Gion. I gotta go to Gion. There's this really cool area. Oh, I keep getting distracted. But these are like the face masks. I can't speak English. That you see in the animes. These are really cool. Oh my gosh, that is so loud. We gotta move. We gotta move. Bro's closing his store and it sounds like the world's ending. Oh my gosh. Ooh, jeez. That was a lot. Oh man. Alright, sorry about that. That was hard on my ears, I'm not going to lie. That was really loud. Literally could not hear anything there. That was crazy. Alright, got more gotcha balls over here. No problem. I already have my gotcha ball for the day. This is the watch that well, it's not really a watch, but it's like a little Pikachu wristband thingy majiggy. Oh, what's this? What the heck is this brand? Why is it a bunny doing inappropriate things to another bunny? Why is this the brand logo? Do you guys see this? Is this a famous brand? Omamori might be the hardest at night. Yeah, I figured. Maybe that was a little ambitious putting it. But this is kind of crazy. I mean, Their brand name is literally rabbits. This is wild stuff. This is wild stuff to build your entire brand off of. I mean, I like that shirt. It's a very aggressive bunny. I'm just a little confused. Just a little confused. They allow pictures? Okay, we can take a look. Yo! Uncultured, thank you so much for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It does remind me a little of a horror movie, but in a good way. In a good way. Horror movies can be fun. Oh my gosh. I don't actually know what these shoes are called when you wear it as like in a kimono set or a men's kimono set, but the fact that they have these is kind of sick. These are like super, what's it called? Like modern versions of that. I'll show you guys when we pass by any like kimono shops or anything. Those are very, very traditional, like traditional inspired. Alright, their whole shop is all about the bunnies. Oh wow, wait. This is a cool jacket. I like the color. I love the seams on it too. It's called V-Crocs. Those are definitely not flip-flops, by the way. I will show you, like here. So, okay, they have an English explanation of this, but the kimono one of this is called the seta. So this is just like a modern version of that. And I'm aware that I could be completely mispronouncing it because I don't know actually how it's pronounced, but you get the point. Thank you. But yeah, anyways, that was an interesting shop. That one's a pretty modern one though. There's a lot more like traditional Japanese type shoppes around here. Just wanted to show you guys. There's just like, you know, the Adidas, the Salomon, the Nike. Oh, look at that Nike Kyoto shirt. Kind of cool. There's some really specific Kyoto only stuff that's actually goes so hard. Like, whenever I go to these shops in Kyoto or Tokyo or anything, I'm just looking for the Kyoto specific or like the Japan specific because they have Japan specific collections that you don't get elsewhere. I have to show you these pair of Air Muses I got that were, well, they're not Japan specific, but hard to get. I don't think this one's gonna have any. But there's like some really, really specific stuff that are Japan specific. They're so much better. No, they didn't have any that I could see. It's so hot here, man. Well, it's actually not that hot. It's cooled down a touch. And it's already nighttime here, so it's kind of cool. But it is very humid. My bigger issue is humidity. I don't personally mind humidity, but it is certainly a little unpleasant if you're trying to walk around all day, which I have been trying to walk all day. Hello! Thank you so much, Boy Shack. I appreciate it. 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. There's so many arcades here. Oh. This is like a cute little... Oh, these are so pretty. Oh yeah, these are the ones I was telling you guys about. Remember when I told you about like the shoes that the other store was selling that were like a much more modern version of these shoes? So yeah, those are a lot more modern version of these, which are historically like wooden flip-flops. And I've worn these and they're not very comfortable to walk in, so I can understand why they would modernize it. But anyways, hey Boosie, thank you so much for 36 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am honestly not, I don't have a lot of brand loyalty. Look, if it looks good, I will wear it. I don't care too much about the brand. As long as they're not like, oh my gosh, this is the place where I did the Pokemon pack opening from if you watch my reels. This is that shop. It was a schmoz. It was an absolute schmoz. They're not flip-flops. They're called seta or something. But like I said, I don't really know exactly how it's pronounced. But I don't want to get it wrong. It's not something I'm super knowledgeable about. Look at how pretty these are. I want to show you guys these super artisan masks. These are a little expensive, but they're very pretty. They're really, really, really pretty. There's a sword down here. I haven't even seen that before. But there's like this yukata that I really liked. Maybe it was this one? I don't know. But I'm a big fan of yukatas. There's so many. Anyways. Oh. This kitty cat. There's also men's ones, by the way, which are super pretty. I'm gonna be so scared to try them on. They're kind of expensive. Anbu masks. Look at this guy. He's got like little jewel eyes. He's a cutie. Whew. Women's haoris. These are nice too. I don't have anywhere to wear this or any place to style this for, but if I did, I would get it. Oh wait, did we just do a whole loop? This is back to where we started. Oh my gosh. This is actually exactly back to where we started. If we find a place that has less expensive masks that if I broke I would not be paying $500 for, I am down to put them on. But for now, we're only gonna try on cheap plastic masks because I don't trust myself. We're back at the jacket shop, guys. We'll do a loop going up this way and then we'll go into Gion. Because I think we have done literally all of this. We walked all the way to the end and then we crossed over and then we looped back up. And this is like this big shopping gallery area. They're called Getta? Okay, thank you. If anyone knows, that would be really helpful. Yeah. I don't actually know. I think the ones that were hanging on the wall were wood or ceramic. I saw a wood one. I can't confirm about the ceramic one, but for the price, I would assume it would have been ceramic. Like I said, I don't want to touch it because I don't want to break it, because if I break it, then I'm going to... Yeah. Oh, look at that one up there too. That one's so pretty. These are so pretty. Guys. Look at this. Wow. It's Godzilla. We're going to go check out the street, actually. This is the street that we're going to go to very soon. Man, I want one, guys. I really want one. Should I wait until... Oh, no camera. Okay, gotta go. Alright, they don't like cameras. We're gonna... Okay. Seems like if I was gonna buy one, I'm gonna have to do it without you. But... what do we think so far? Like... this one? Or one of the anime ones? What do we think? I was thinking, so the way that I'm thinking about it is that I would actually be able to wear this out and not be judged too hard for it, and instead it would just be kind of cool. Whereas if I wore an anime one, it would be a little too niche and too specific. Chat, what are your thoughts? There's like some really cool ones up there. There's the Sasuke one, there's the Naruto one, there's the One Piece character that I don't know, but I should. Gojo? I don't know him. Sorry. No, Gojo's from Jujutsu Kaisen. Anyways, should we go like a little weeb or should we go full weeb? I really like the Kyoto Godzilla one. That was really cool. Shanks. One of them was Shanks. Who was the other one? Zoro. It was Zoro. Thank you. Yeah, green guy was Zoro. I think they do, yeah. I think they're pretty high quality. Like I said, there's been a lot of those jackets around. They definitely are not. It's not those two guys you saw a sneak peek at. They're not the ones hand making those in the back, bro. They're, what do you call it? Like you're buying them in bulk and then reselling. They're not gonna be. There's gonna be like a standard of quality for all of these. But yeah, I mean, it only looks touristy because you're in a tourist area. Think about how sick that would be if you're wearing it on the streets in Toronto. You know? There was a Dragon Ball one, yeah, I just didn't see it. Yeah, those are definitely from wholesalers, for sure. Ooh. Why does this crate place is popping off? Alright. We're back to the crab. Now that we're back to the crab, we're gonna head into Gion. Cool. Yeah, show him in Discord. Share all your fashion stuff in Discord. Are they kicking people out? I'm so confused by that because I don't understand Japanese. I have no idea what's happening over there. Feels like they're kicking people out. They're like, get the heck out of here. Let the locals sleep. But yeah, anyways. There's more of this big shopping area, by the way. I've literally never walked up here. Never. Not once. I don't know what goodies might be up here. Like, genuinely no clue. I went to this vintage shop the other day. The first day when I got here. Lots of good vintage shopping. It just keeps going, guys. It just keeps going. There's always stuff to look at and see. Hello, Tayona. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're gonna walk through this because we haven't walked this little patch yet. Thank you. I will be in Osaka to end off the trip, actually. But we'll get another Osaka stream as well.
Oh, look at this.
Alright. There's like a little liquor museum over here. I do have sake as one of the items that we're gonna do tonight. So we're gonna make sure we do that. Oh. It's slightly... Okay, I think we've actually seen everything. This is just a giant movie theater. Is that the new Demon Slayer movie? Is that the new Tron movie? Wait, that's the Demon Slayer movie, right? And that's the Tron movie. I don't know what these actually are.
Hi.
Thanks, guys, for the outfit compliments. I appreciate it. I'm actually not sure. That's the Tron with, what's his face? The guy who did the Morbin Time movie, I heard. Which is kind of interesting, but I do like Tron as a concept. So, okay, so this is the... Is it out already? I might need to watch that. I like that. Alright. I'm gonna watch Demon Slayer at some point, and then I'm gonna watch that movie. It actually looks really good. Actually looks so good. Okay, we're actually gonna go into Gion now. I know I've been saying we're gonna go into Gion for the last 20 minutes, but I keep finding things that are still open over here. So, you know, we gotta finish watching this area because it's all still open. This is actually a Chinese shirt that I got. Yeah. I feel like at least I should wear something a little, what's the word? Like East Asian, I guess. It's kind of East Asian. Thank you so much, Champagne for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pool
party. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, also if you want to see all my outfits, you should just follow me on Instagram. It means that you guys aren't following me on Insta. That's where I've been posting all my outfit stuff. Insta is where you see the full fits. Thank you. We don't so much have a budget for today. We more have a little, what's it called? Scavenger hunt. As long as we get our scavenger hunt done, I will be happy. I did put one thing on it that is probably really hard at this hour, which is get an Alma Mia, which is like a little lucky like tag thingy. So that might be something that we won't be able to do. And I don't know if we can actually see because they might not be out and about while we are out and about. So we're going to be just chilling in the Gion area for a bit, and then we're going to see a shrine. We're going to go bow at the shrine, and then we're going to do the philosopher walk for a brief second, and yeah. If you are a YouTube frog, you can follow my lifestyle YouTube channel, where I also show off all of my outfits and stuff. Basically, I have a channel for everything. Well, I have dedicated lifestyle channels and dedicated chess channels. It's a TLDR. So if you like the chess, you can stay on the chess YouTube, but I also have started a new YouTube for all of my outfits and lifestyle videos and all of that. So I would really appreciate it if you guys follow that. Oh, here's the Nike. If it's open, I will take you guys into the Nike because they have cool Japan only things. But this is like the bigger street. This is the main street. Somewhere over there is Gion. Yeah, it actually feels like we're walking to the future. We're going from the much more traditional type architecture into just the Nike. Okay, hopefully the reception will be okay here. I mean, I don't know what exactly is specifically Japan's only. Actually, they don't have a large collection of shoes. This is not what I was expecting. Is there a second floor that I've missed? There must be. Okay, maybe there's a second floor. Because I see no shoes here. Oh yeah, it's in the back. Okay. I just want to show you guys the shoes. Oh yeah, Phenom Poker is awesome. You should absolutely sign up. No Kyoto specific Nike items for you, chat. Never mind. We are back on the main road. That's not happening. You're gonna have to look it up for yourself. Hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, Japan exclusives are usually like, you can tell they're Japan's exclusive because usually there's a long line of people trying to try them on or buying them. But I didn't see any there, so it might have been upstairs. But I also don't think I was gonna make it upstairs with the data. Okay, let me just make sure we're going the right direction. I think we are, because I know this area pretty well, but I do also want to make sure we're going towards Gion. All right, we are. Okay, so it's just gonna be, ooh, wait, maybe, we're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. It's fine. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get there, but we're definitely going the wrong way. I don't want to take you guys down some back alley street. So we're gonna go back down the main street. This street's better for streaming purposes. It's well lit.
It's got shopping. There's a really cool Nintendo shop around here somewhere, which has like a top floor. There's like this giant flag thing. You know when you play, well, I don't actually play that many Mario games, but it's like the jumping one, and it's got the tube, and it's got Mario and a flag up there. Anyways. I actually just came from Shibuya. We were streaming in Shibuya. I was staying in Shibuya. Shibuya is probably my favorite area of the world. I definitely like Kyoto a lot. Kyoto is awesome, but I prefer Shibuya. But honestly, I prefer Shibuya a lot because of the fashion and clothing. Yeah, there's just little things all around here. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Outfit updates on IG, guys. Make sure you are following on Instagram. Every Mario game has a Poland flag somewhere. It's true story. Look at that bowling pin over there. It's pretty cool. You're cutting Kyoto short and going back to Tokyo. You don't like? Yes? Yeah. Hi.
Hi. Dude,
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you. I've watched you on Twitch
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
over
that.
the years.
Awesome.
Wow, you're just
I see you're not watching right now.
No.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking. But yeah, it's great. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Wow. You're streaming?
Yes. Yeah, it's live streaming. If you want to say
Hi,
hi.
chat. I've always wanted to do that.
Well, now you have gotten the chance to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take care.
Cool. I'm from Canada. I'm from
Oh,
Toronto
awesome.
too.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet
nice
you.
meeting you. He seems very surprised. He looked like he looked like he saw a ghost. That's kind of funny. But yeah. Anyways, no, Canadian Indians are really nice. Not watching now, huh? Been watching over the years, but not when it matters. It's all good. There's so many cute little bars and stuff over here. There's so many just like groups, I think, of high schoolers, or not high schoolers maybe, but like young adults hanging out, chilling on the sides. Well, he got a selfie. Technically, I mean, he said hi to the camera, so he has a selfie. Here is the, sorry, the carrier has a skateboard. Do you see this, guys? What the heck? Why does this karaoke room have like a skateboarding ramp? Who came up with this idea? Drinks, karaoke, and skateboarding. What could ever go wrong? I would like to know how many accidents there are after people go. I mean, it just seems like such a random combo, no? What are the chances of someone just taking an absolute face plant after they go skateboarding? I mean, yeah, after they go skateboarding. Wow. They're just shops that are absolutely jammed. Oh, I saw that lady. It's like, oh, here's a Don Quixote. Not that anybody asked, but it is a very big Don Quixote. Also, there's a store here called I'm Donut, and it confuses me every time because why is it a question mark? This sing away your pains, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. Oh. There's just so many things on this street. on the skateboard while drunk. It's perfect. If you don't do that at least once in Japan, are you even living life? I Am Donut's so good. Okay, I need to check out I Am Donut then. I had a really, really bad donut today. It was so bad that I didn't even eat it because I felt bad about the calories I was wasting on that donut. So I am on the lookout for a good donut place. I very rarely don't like something in Kyoto. This is probably the first actively bad food item I have had. That was definitely the worst one I've had in Kyoto. But anyways. Wow. So busy. It was literally nothing. That was the problem with the donut. The dough was so just bland, and the caramel sauce on it was so bland. It was just bland. It's all heck. It was edible, but it could have been just from Walmart for as much as I cared about. Mr. Donut. I've seen Krispy Kreme here too. I've seen Krispy Kreme, but I'm Donut I think has been the most popular one. I know, Gamantaka, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we're gonna take this street going into Gion up here. That's what we're gonna do. There's so many little back alleys. Alright, hope you guys are ready for this. Because it's going to be crazy. Everything you've seen here, lights, we're gonna see some lanterns, and we're hopefully gonna see a geisha. That is the hope. I wasn't trying to buy a fast food donut though. I was trying to buy a craftsman-made artisan donut, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't that. And I was so disappointed. I was like, what the heck? But there's so many little side alleys here. Like, what is happening? I actually haven't even seen some of these areas. Alright, well, let's get into Gion. Into Gion we go. It's still gonna be a little touristy for a bit, but oh my gosh, I forgot it's a Saturday night. It is so darn crowded. Whew. It's okay, guys. We won't get lost. This is another giant food mall, or just mall with probably a really good food garden thingy-majig. That's one of the wonderful things about all the Japanese malls, is that they have amazing food. Thank you. Okay, wait, what do we still have on our to-do list? We got, let's hope we see a geisha. We got a bow at the shrine, that's at the end of this street. It's called Yasuka. We'll go to Philosopher's Walk. We still gotta try a local snacky snack, which shouldn't be that hard. We'll find a little local dessert place or something, and we'll get sake. You missed me eating a whole Wagyu skewer earlier. We have two things crossed off our treasure hunt, scavenger hunt for today. One of them was seeing the Torii Gate, one of those gates like the emoji, literally, and then we had Wagyu already, so that's really all you missed. Hey Mega, it's good seeing you! Kyoto has been awesome! It's been so cool here. Alright, this is across this river is the area that I promised you guys about. This is gonna be oh, we can maybe find a little snacky snack over here. I don't exactly know what we're snacking on. This is the character for autumn in Chinese. Oh, these might be like moon thingamajiggies. Maybe. I don't know exactly what these are. Well, those look very, very local. That literally has like Kyoto character on it. Let's see if I can just buy maybe one. Can I buy one? What is this? It's like a grape. I'm not sure what these are. Okay. They have because this is such a cute little shop. Like everything here is so adorbs. I don't know, should I buy it? Should I ask for a recommendation? I should maybe ask for a recommendation. Everything here looks so good, but I don't know what it was. Okay, so this is Keiko Tao, which is like a black green tea. So I can read some of these characters, and I know what it is, but I kind of want to just get like the little balls thing if they have it in smaller. Let me see, let me just ask. Recommendation? Ah, small? Just me. Small. Ah, oh, arigato. Hi. Small. Hi. Hi. One piece, okay. Hi. Arigato. Alright, we'll get one of these. I don't know what it is, but that's okay. Is the ceiling pretty? Oh yeah, the ceiling is so pretty. I've never seen it. Sumimasen. I gotta find my 100 yen. It's 160. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. Is it? Oh, one more. Okay, so that was about $1. Yeah. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. I am doing well. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I'm still not entirely sure what we got, but it looked really cute. Ooh. Remember those jackets I was telling you guys about? Look, this is exactly the same type, and it feels exactly the same quality. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm just looking for maybe the ones with the seams are a little prettier. Okay, I think I'm sold on buying one of those. Those are so cool. Those are actually so cool. Yeah, well, a little more. It's a little more. 160 is like maybe 1.2 or something. Oh, here's Pontocho. Oh, we gotta walk through that. Okay, we're gonna go walk through that as long as the signal holds up. But first, we're gonna do the thing that all the locals do apparently, which is come down to the river, sacrifice themselves to the mosquitoes, and eat their snackies on the river. But like, you get a really good view of Gion from here. But you do sacrifice yourself to the mosquitoes. Haven't mentioned that part yet. Hopefully the signal will be okay down here. Yeah, it's super busy. Holy shit. Okay, we're just gonna sit like right where these guys are leaving. They're getting up. Alright. Yeah, mosquitoes are getting their snack. Whew. Rest our feetsies. And there's little, so the area right behind me is called Pontocho. And you are basically able to walk down that, and then there's a lot of little restaurants that have cute little like shops with like backside seating, like you can see like that, which go towards the river. So oh Oh yeah, I was here last night when there was that guy with his guitar. Or like there was actually a little band here last night. It's crazy seeing it on stream. That's funny. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful, like I said, but we're not gonna stay too long down here. I don't want to show off my mosquito bites, but I'm gonna show off my mosquito bites right now because it is so bad. Like, it is so bad. Look at this one I got on my ankle because I was up in the hills. Then I got them all over here on my knees too, like over there. Oh, it's so bad. I've been like eaten alive with mosquitoes here. I don't know why they like me so much, but I found like, yeah, anyways. It's not great. It's not. Okay, let's eat this. I still don't quite know what it is, but it looks cute. I have no mosquito repellent cream, but I have found this spray bottle. Alright, so Huang Shuo, I'm not sure actually. This is the character for light in Chinese. I don't know what this character is, but this is the character for light. Like, I think. Huang, I think it is. I'm actually not 100% sure. Yeah! Yes! If you drink alcohol, the mosquitoes don't bite you. This is actually true. I don't know why. And I don't know if it's scientific, but I have found this. The more unsober I am, the less the mosquitoes bite me. But it might also be because I don't notice it. So, I don't know. I don't think the second character is sure, but I'm not really sure. I have no idea. I'm 50-50 on that. Either it is or it isn't. Alright, I'll take a bite. It's not life-changing. It's basically like a little... It's like a bread meets a biscuit. Basically. It's pretty good. It's not like insane. But the texture is really good. It's very soft. It's very, very, very soft. Why are people whistling? What the heck? What are we whistling for? That was so loud. That was so shrill. It was more shrill than anything. Oh man. It's the reverse? Oh, that's not good news. Did not need to know that. Well, we have tried a little local snack. It tastes, I don't know how to explain this, but it tastes very traditional. It tastes like something that they would have made 500 years ago in a good way. And I could have totally imagined the Empress drinking a little tea, having a little thingamajiggy, whatever this might be, dipping it in her tea maybe, taking a bite. I can absolutely see that. These are very snackable. They're not too sweet. So yeah, +1 experience, exactly. A historical snacky. So the other thing about Japan is that you will not find a single trash can on this entire like walkway. So you have to carry your trash in your purse. Yeah, it's basically like speaking English and being able to read Spanish words. It's actually worse than that. Because I know what things are, but the way that you pronounce kanji is different from the way the Chinese word would be said. So I technically know what things mean, I just don't know how to say it. So I can point to things if I really wanted to, and like I know what things are. Like I can understand if a product is tea, for example, if it's just in a package versus something else, but it doesn't actually help me that much. It's better than not knowing anything. But it's not pronounced the same way, which is unfortunate, being Chinese. Yeah, translators though are so good now. You don't really need to be able to speak any language anymore. You don't even really need to be able to talk. Yeah. What the heck? That one spot on the bridge had just 0 data. I just wanted to show you guys all the people that are being sacrificed to the mosquito gods. The mosquito gods right now are eating well. Hey PC Tovsky, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 7th month. Thank you. Appreciate it. My favorite food this trip so far? Oh gosh. So if you follow me on Insta, I have this channel called Worth It Food, and I posted about this wild boar miso broth thing that I had, and it was so insanely good. That's probably the best thing I've had so far. But yeah, it's on Insta. I posted about it maybe a few days ago, but you should check out my Insta for all that type of stuff, because I don't get to share all my experiences with stream, unfortunately. Thanks, Kevin. But if you're looking for food recommendations in Kyoto and Tokyo, I've got all of it on that Insta. I'm trying to follow all the little places that I really like, and I'm trying to post about them with like addresses and locations and stuff, so it's easy for you guys to find. I'm basically trying to build it up like a little guide. So yeah, if you want to check that out, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, so super cool stuff. You can see this is like, we'll go back in that area a little bit later, but this is the front of all the restaurants, and then behind that is this area called Pontocho. This is Pontocho, and then there's like restaurants. These are all restaurants. It's really cool. Sick. This place is sick. Kyoto's cool. A lot of Chinese tourists. One of the funnier experiences I've been having in Japan is like, not that people don't assume, like they just don't care. I would say it's much more accurate that Chinese tourists just don't care. They're pretty loud a lot of the time. They just like say random things like, 让那个外国人走过去 or something, like if they're taking photos or something, they're like, oh yeah, let that foreigner pass by, and I'm just like, that's, anyways, it's just like interesting being able to understand. It's just funny. They were not discussing anything interesting. They were just discussing which train line or something to take. But yeah, it's just like, it's just funny being able to listen in on conversations, I guess. It's like snooping. I like to snoop. It's fun to snoop. I'm okay with crowds. I don't really mind crowds. I try to go to the less touristy areas, so I tend to... I did a lot of Kyoto last year. I just want to preface that. So I already went to like the Fushimi Inari. I did Kinkakuji last year. I did Kiyomizu-dera, which is another one of the temples. I did the whole thing, which is actually somewhere down there. So I don't feel the need to do all that again. But those were so crowded, man. Those were so crowded, and it was hot. Ooh, those look like they're worth snacking on. Okay, that reminds me, I should find a 7-Eleven ATM to withdraw some more cash. Or I can just not spend any money. There's two choices. Well, I want to show you guys this. So this is Gion. This is all Gion. I just want to show you guys the statue behind this couple. Look at that statue. It's a funny statue. It's like a dog pulling down the kid's pants. I laugh at it every single time I walk by. So down there is like where geishas are gonna work. There's a lot of cool stuff around here. Oh my. You don't hear that very often here, actually. Whew. Jeez. interesting things happening all around us, chat. Interesting things. I agree with too, Colin. Like, it's just a very specific way they say it is very funny to me. Because they say Wagyu, which is like just the word for foreigners. Anyways, Chinese is an interesting language too, because yeah. Like what? Well, there was that interaction back there. The girls getting out of the car potentially did it in the least graceful manner possible. I don't think you guys saw that, but that's just what I was looking at on the side. There's a lot of really interesting things in those areas over there. You'll understand when we go. But yeah, Gion's a very, very fun area. Hola! ¿Cómo estás? Okay, up ahead is Yasaka Shrine. So there's tiny little restaurants all the way back in there. We'll go to the shrine first because I do want to get I want to check that off the to-do list, off the scavenger hunt. We'll bow at the shrine. We'll see if they have any lucky charms available. Oh, all of this area. I'll show you guys this place called Shirakawa Street. It's stunning. That's absolutely beautiful over here. But yeah. And we are gonna find a little sake shop so we can have a little sake. But it's looking lively right now. Walking down the street, you're getting bleach vibes. Sorry, there's like, my camera has like these two balls over here. Wait, do I need to clean it? Oh man. 1 second. Sorry. I just noticed. Was that always there? I don't actually have anything to like clean it with. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really have anything. Alright, well, look. It's just cinema. Let's just call it cinematography. It's the bokeh effect. We've thrown on a filter. Oh yeah, here's the oh, they're cash only, but if they weren't cash only, we could have gone and shot some arrows. Sorry guys, alright. There we go. It got fixed. Whew. Yeah, that actually looks so fun. I would have gone and shot some arrows. Alright, so we're really close to Yasaka Jinja Shrine. Over here. Damn. Wait, you live in Kyoto? That's kind of cool. What the heck? That's sick. Zen archery, the key is not thinking. Well, you see, I actually like to hit my targets. I do like to hit my targets. But to hit my targets, sometimes we might need to think. Alright, we're almost there, guys. Let's hope it's open. From all the research I've done, this is like the latest open shrine because of all the people that visit Gion, if it actually ever closes. But, oh, this is all in Japanese. What I wanted to tell you guys was how this is like a whole shrine walk. We're gonna do a very, very, very short part of it because it's cool. But it's dark. It do be kind of dark. Oh, it's green right now. We'll go. Oh, it's no longer green. Alright, we'll just chill and wait here. But yeah, take it all in, guys. Take it all in. How many of these objectives I love that you're calling it objectives. Like this is a mission. I was calling it a scavenger hunt, so we sounded a little less like we're in a video game. But objectives works too. Objectives work fine. We have done 3. We have tried a local snack, we have seen a torii gate, and we have tried Wagyu. And we need to go see a shrine, bow at a shrine. We need to buy an omomiya, which I don't think we're gonna actually find now because it's so late, and I'm not sure if they're gonna have any. But we've done a couple. We're gonna go walk in the other side of Gion to see if we can maybe find some geishas. What's the forfeit if I don't get them all? I haven't thought of that. This was just kind of more about how many we can find and do, or anything else. Yeah, you should be jealous of me being in Japan. It's absolutely amazing here. It's crazy. But yeah, we're just waiting for this light to turn green now. That's all we're doing here. We're just chilling here with this. The forfeit is that I didn't get them all. Exactly. I don't get a level up. I don't get an experience point in culture. My culture stays the same. That's what happens if I don't do it. Let me actually find this philosopher's walk here, because I'm not exactly sure where it might be. Philosopher's walk. Oh! Oops! Sorry, we're not doing that. That is a completely different area than I thought it would be. That's like 3 kilometers away. We're not doing that. I apologize. I thought it was a lot closer. So we'll check that one off the list. We can replace it with something else. I'm down to take suggestions. I'm down to take suggestions. We can try... Oh, we can do like a 7-Eleven Kyoto special food item or something. Let's do that instead. Instead of going to Philosopher's Path. It's not where I thought it would be at all. Oops. But maybe I'll do it tomorrow. This is kind of pretty. Yeah. So it's super stunning. You also get a really good view of all the lanterns of Gion from here. Wow. My zoom might be a little too good. I'm not trying to spy on people. We can keep it at 1x. Aww. Well, I hope you get to experience Japan sometime for yourself, Kanzen. Mana has low can't hit flying enemies. Yeah, exactly. Who needs wisdom anyways? But yeah, this is Gion. So this is like a thing to do. You wash your hand basically. Oh, no camera. My bad. We're gonna be very respectful here. Not everything can be cameraed, some things can't be cameraed. That's another torii gate. It's still a small one. There's some really, really big torii gates. But yeah, it's really pretty, right? It's super duper pretty. There's so many of these around Kyoto. This is just like the one that's in Gion. So there's so many. Like Fushimi Inari is one of my favorite ones. And then there's also Kifune, which I'm gonna post about. But yeah. It's so quiet in here. Oh no. Not the tourists, not the Australians. So no flash. So here it actually says no tripods, I think.
Do not use tripod. No selfie stick. We're gonna take you guys off. Yeah. This guy just matured. Okay, you guys are coming off the selfie stick. It do be nice. It do be really, really nice. That's the one that you want to... This is the one I want to show you guys. A lot of people taking photos. The lanterns blowing in the wind is so pretty. Cameras. ASMR. I don't know why I'm whispering. I don't know. It just feels like it's a place to whisper. Although there's two very loud people here. I don't know. It does look amazing at night. Soak it all in. I don't know what these lanterns are for exactly, but my understanding of it is that it is like for local businesses or something, because it's got like these little shop names on it and stuff, which is kind of interesting. Because like you can see, there's one that had natural beauty on it. That one has magic wands. Kind of sun. Alright, alright. I've never been here during sakura season. This is actually my very first, sorry, this is my third or fourth time in Japan. But yeah, I've never done it during sakura season. Alright. I'll keep the camera on me, but I'm gonna pay my respects at the shrine. You guys won't be able to see it. So everything that I've seen from the way that you do it, you do a little clap and then you bow. But I'm not sure if that's for every shrine. They all have like different little, what's it called? Like gods that you're praying to and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of this area. It's all super pretty. More lanterns. A lot of lanterns. Time to sing Golden now. We should not do that. We should not just start belting into song. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, here's a bigger torii gate that I did want to show you guys. This is that emoji. Literally. Yeah, but crickets can't get in trouble. And we're gonna go back into Gion after this. But I just wanted to show you guys the torii emoji. There's a shrine, Fushimi Inari, that is literally just these, like all the way up for 2 kilometers. Hey, look, if bro's allowed a motorcycle through here, I'm just saying selfie sticks should be allowed. What the heck? But yeah, see? Emoji. Shrine. Torii. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm just saying, look, if you're,
Alright, if you're allowed to drive your way through a shrine, how bad can be? Oh, I did not know he was gonna go up this way. He fits. They were surprised too. They were like, what? Sorry, this is a road with cars? But I can't have a selfie stick. Alright, well. Down we go. Alright, we have bowed in front of a shrine. Well, that guy driving a red Hyundai. Yeah, they're definitely not a fan of people eating, which is okay. Oh, my nose is so itchy. My nose is actually so itchy. Alright, let's go out this way. Everybody say bye to Yasaka Shrine. Like I said, there's a lot of shrines in this area, so if you want to do the whole shrine walk, this is not the only one. I think it starts here, and then you just keep walking, and then you'll find like 10 million other shrines, and they're all insanely gorgeous, and you're going to be so sore by the end of it because you are not ready. I'm just letting you guys know, shrine walks in Kyoto are no joke. Like, you start at one, you see the next one, and you think, wow, that is beautiful, and then you want to go see it, and then you go in, do the thing, and then you're like, okay, and then you meander out, and then you keep walking, and then you see another one, and then all of a sudden you visited 7 shrines, and you've walked 20,000 steps, and your feet hurt. That's how this always goes. It's my 3rd time in Japan, I think, or 4th time. I'm actually not quite sure. Yeah, I've been getting so many steps in. My kurama, I did, so for the few days that I wasn't streaming, I'm gonna put you guys back on the tripod, by the way. It's a bit of a hassle holding you on my hand. So look at me 1 second. Yeah. Best to start south at Kiyomizu. I did it the opposite way. I definitely went from this one to Kiyomizu-dera like one day as a walk, and I was very surprised. Here, let me put you guys on the stick. Oh, nice. That sounds like a worthy walk. I'm just saying, I did a much cooler one, not to you know, put any shrines against each other, but the days that I wasn't streaming between Tokyo, the last time when I was on Rob's stream and this stream, I went to Kurama Onsen, which was gorgeous. It was a really, really beautiful little onsen stay. I was not expecting it to be super touristy, but it did end up being quite touristy. There were a lot of people there. I thought it was high up enough in the mountains that nobody was gonna come, but then there were a lot of people there every day, so I got up really early. I would get up at like 8-9 a.m. to go use the onsen, so it was empty before anybody got there. But there was a hike that was really close to the onsen that starts at this temple called Yuki Jinja, and it's the start of a 2.5 kilometer hike through the mountain. So you have like a mountain. This is a mountain. Imagine my forehead's the mountain, okay guys? Forehead's the mountain. I was over here at Kurama Onsen, like this ear, and over here is Kifune. So you would just walk up, and then you'd walk down, and then you'd be at the other shrine side. And it was really cool. And there were shrines all over this mountain too. So anyways, it was super cool. But yeah, you guys should check that one out if you're interested in doing a little physical activity while visiting the shrine, while having some really good food. I think that was one of the cooler experiences that I've done, which was Kurama into, I believe the town is called Kifune, but the shrine itself is Kifune. So that was really awesome. That was probably like my favorite thing that I've done so far. And the food was delicious at the onsen. They had this chef come in from Gion apparently. He now lives very close to the onsen, but he did work in Gion. Yeah, no problem. Convenient map. But yeah, you should check it out. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll pull up my Insta.
Like this is the start of it. That's Yuki Jinja. Or like some shrine near that. And it's up in the mountains. And then you get some really beautiful views. And then by the end of it, it's just crazy. You're just like walking through the forest. They just have you walking through the forest. It's actually sick. And it's beautiful forest. They have like all of these ancient cedar trees. Cedar? And their roots are like sticking out. It's cool. It's really cool. So. Spicy karage and mango is very specific. You can definitely get a matcha drink. I don't know about the rest. Alright, next place we're going to. We have checked off getting Wagyu. We have gotten a local snacky snack. We have bowed at a shrine. We've seen 4 torii gates now. It's time to walk into Gion. Let's go see Gion. Or is it Gion? Might be Gion. Let's do this. This feels like I'm about to unlock a special passage. It's so ambient. But this is one of the things I love about this area, is that you can just walk down these alleyways and there's probably just amazing restaurants. Oh my gosh, wait, I know this place. It's closed now, but oh, there's a little sake shop that I'm down to try. See? Oh, we're gonna keep moving, I was gonna show you guys that shop, but now I feel like I'm just like back here in the back alleyways. It's so crazy. It's like such a small alleyway. Yeah, it's not creepy actually. It's really well lit. It's just, these are some of the best restaurants in the world, by the way, like are in these back alleyways. And then you get out here and then you're back on the street. But yeah, there's just like really, really good food all around here. Yeah, the teenagers here so far that I've had, I haven't really interacted with that many, but they've been very nice. No, these alleyways are definitely not made for large people. If you're like tall and large, you're gonna have not the greatest time at some of these places because they can be really small, but that being said, it's still really cool. Okay, we want to go up a little bit. We're actually not on the street that I want to be on. We're gonna walk a few blocks up. A lot of the shops are just small, like they're 10-seater places with not much else going on. Yeah. You hit your head so many times. Rough life. Unfortunate. Oh, there's the tunnel we just came out of. We can use another tunnel to cut across there. There's apparently a strip club, an international one, might I add. There's also a maid girl over there. We're not going to ask too many questions. Yeah, we're happy. Okay. Oh, walking around Gion at night is such an experience because you find like the most unique shops and artisan restaurants, and it just feels like everyone here who owns their own little shop is just so passionate about it, and they really want it to do well and survive and all that kind of stuff. So I like going to the little places that have no people in it because it just feels like, you know, I'm sure one person's patronage isn't going to help that much, but if it's really good, I leave them a Google review. So I've been doing Google reviews to a bunch of these places, and I've been trying to do worth it food. So I'm just summarizing my trip and making a little guide. Hopefully that other people will enjoy if they come to Gion and are looking for like off the beaten path and less touristy spots. It's actually not that hard to visit at all. Not speaking Japanese. I would say it would just enhance your experience if you could speak Japanese, because a lot of the people who work here have probably some really interesting life experiences and have cool things to tell you and cool things to say. So I would just say, like, you're gonna be totally fine for the most part. There's very few places that are actually like nobody's unfriendly. They might just not be trying to talk to you because they don't speak English, you know, what are they gonna say? So that's what I would just keep in mind. Oh yeah, I know, like Japanese never give 5-star review. I saw this, oh my gosh. I saw this review the other day of a place and it was like my favorite wine bar and bro gave them a 3.0. And I was like, bro, this is your favorite wine bar. What do you mean you're giving them a 3.0? But Japanese reviews are insane, man. They're insane. They just, I don't know. I don't know why they think that a 4 is like the highest you could ever give. But I keep seeing reviews that are like I come here every weekend. I love the owner. I know them very well. They're very kind. They always give me extra food. 3.2. I'm just like, bro, man. What the heck? Yeah, exactly. Table log reviews are crazy stuff. Yeah. Anyways, but these are just like little restaurants. Yes, exactly. Like best Thai food I've ever had. 3. It's crazy stuff. Okay, I think we're almost there. We still didn't go down the street I wanted to go down. We still accidentally turned down the wrong one. But there's a Gion steak place, which is really just Wagyu. Like most of the steak places here are a lot of Wagyu. There's like little kimono shoppings. We haven't seen a geisha yet. We need to go to the other side for that. But there are people that are wearing kimonos. Yo, Hima, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Alright. So, this street corner has a lot of men in suits. A lot of men in suits. I'm not exactly sure what the men in suits are offering, but they're out here. I feel like I agree. I think having 4 stars in the US doesn't mean anything, but having 4 stars here is like, this is such a big deal. But that being said, I've gone to some of these places that have like a 3 or something. I'm like, that is insane because this place deserves a 5. Like even by Japan standards. You're gonna wear a kimono to your tea ceremony class? Wait, that sounds like so much fun. Alright, maybe I do want to do a tea ceremony. I haven't wanted to do a tea ceremony because I feel like it might be a little slow, but it does sound like it's the thing to do here, so maybe I will do it. Little ramen shops. Let's go through here. This looks interesting. Hey Mitchie, thank you so much for the 250 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's interesting, Lemon. I'm trying to find a very specific area, but it's a little slow. That's what I'm worried about too. I'm not good with slow. Oh, here it is. It's a stream, but it's a very pretty one. Here's another street with all the lanterns and stuff on it. Guys, isn't this stunning? I'm just saying, if this was anywhere in North America, the street would be like swarmed with people. And here we are on a Saturday night in Gion, and there's not even that many people here. It's just like such a picturesque little street. Yeah, it's very empty. Very, very, very empty. This isn't even the most Studio Ghibli-esque, I would say. We're gonna walk down this street, and then we're gonna walk down the other street, how many countries have I been to? I've been to a lot, probably over 50. I don't exactly know. A lot of them I didn't really get to see because I went as a kid and I was just playing chess tournaments the whole time. So actually visit is not 50. Like, I can't tell you what South Africa looks like, even though I flew all the way to South Africa. I have no idea. I don't know what the people look like. I only know what the inside of the airport, the bus, my hotel room, and the playing hall. That's all I know about South Africa. But here I've been really getting to go around. It's so beautiful. And you can see like all the people in those little restaurants over there. See the little rooms. It's just stunning. Yeah, there are a lot of fancy restaurants around here. Yeah, I did an onsen stay. If you missed my onsen stay, because I didn't, yeah, it was a lot of white people in South Africa actually when I went. There were a couple like, I guess, I don't really know. South Africa's complicated on race, so we don't need to get into all that. But it was definitely not a lot of locals. But if you were curious about my onsen stay, I've been posting some pictures and videos from the general vicinity of my stay. Top 3 countries I would recommend: Japan, Thailand, and Singapore. Those are my 3 right now. Oh, France. I love France. Okay, you know what? Japan, Singapore, and France. Those are my 3. Onsen. Onsen is basically like a little Japanese style, like, I don't have really good pictures of it. You're supposed to not have your phone and you're supposed to like, anyways, it was empty, so I snuck in a few pictures, but I mostly just have pictures of the surrounding areas because that was way, like, the onsen itself was really pretty, but it was in the mountains. This was on my hike in Kurama, so yeah, it was really nice over there. Onsens are just like hot springs, Japanese style hot springs, and you go into them butt naked, so get ready to see some sweaty people. If you don't like that type of stuff, I would not recommend it for you. But yeah, it's so pretty. Yeah, shared naked, correct. Yes. No towels, no nothing. You will come as everybody else. Yeah. You know, if you guys are super curious about all this stuff, I will be posting my vlog. I know, I'm slow about it. But, maybe I'll do like a little mini vlog on Insta before I post the full vlog, because it's really worth it if you guys are into like doing a little nature getaway. Okay, so like I said, this place is a little more touristy than I expected, but on that note, what it also meant is that they hired a freaking amazing chef. They hired a really great chef to do their food program at this onsen. So this is probably the best miso broth I have ever had, and it was for 23 USD, and it's called shishinabe, and it's like a wild boar grilled broth, like charcoal grilled broth, and then dunked into miso, so then it's like super fatty. It's really delicious. This was Kurama Onsen. Yeah, it's like a ryokan kind of place, but I think this one was a little bit more commercial, I would say. It's called Kurama Onsen. Apparently it's like really well loved by locals. Like, there's a lot of Japanese people that go there. There are a lot of Japanese local people there too. It was really awesome. It was just quite touristy during the day. So if you went which is why I think staying there was super worth it for me, because I got to wake up at like 9 a.m. and just go to the onsen straight away, get 2 hours before any tourists come, and then I got to go again after dinner between like 8 or 9, and there were no tourists. Yeah, so that was really cool. Yeah, it's like, that's literally the whole point of the onsen. There's a hike there. I did this comparison earlier, or like I did the map thing, but imagine if this was Kurama Mountain, like my head is Kurama Mountain. The onsen is over here, like on this side, and you can go down and start at a shrine 8 minutes down, like a 8-minute walk from the onsen, climb all the way up, go to the peak, climb all the way down, and then you're at the neighboring town, which is called Kibune, and it's basically straight out of Studio Ghibli, and it was really, really, really beautiful. So I would recommend it for sure. Hello, Zaf Gamers. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. We're still in Gion, by the way. Sorry, we're trying to walk down the other street. It's just so pretty here. Exactly. Nine-tailed fox hot spring. Yeah. It just do be pretty. So there's another street over here, which I'm trying to find now. But this is like the Shirakawa area. Like, look at these little houses and shoppies, and this one's just, oh, no photography. All right. A lot of these places are a lot more like local. That's so funny, Andrew. Yeah, no worries, you know, I don't have anything else to animate my head with, so, animate with. It's just gonna be my head. It's my head or nothing. And they have this culture where once a couple, like, once somebody steps out of the restaurant, they all, like, bow and wait for them to be out of sight, and then they just keep bowing, and it's crazy. It's actually crazy. The culture here is insane. It's really cool. Oh, Japan's an awesome solo travel destination. Yeah, 100%. First of all, you're never going to be truly alone, because regardless of your culture, you'll probably find somebody who is that culture. Let's say you're Australian. You go into a random bar or pub or like shop or something, you're gonna run into somebody. Like, it's really great for meeting new people. But I also have a ton of friends here, like in Japan and stuff. I did a sake class, which I'll also post about, in Kyoto, called Sake Studio. In Tokyo, called Sake Studio, and that was really good. And then, yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah. So. Never alone when there's, yeah. Yeah, the deeper the bow, the more respect is given. Exactly. Am I supposed to keep bowing back? No, they're okay if you just bow once. Okay, so this is the other street I wanted to show you guys. This street's really pretty as well, but this is much more like, I don't know exactly what's going on behind here because I can't tell, but I think it's more restaurants. This one's just really, really cool. Like, it's just the ambience. It just feels like we're in Edo period Japan. If you guys don't know what Edo Japan period is like, you should play some Assassin's Creed. Although that might not have been Edo period Japan. I don't actually know. But it just feels like they kept all the history, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I found so much good food. We're gonna find more good food. There's like geishas around here, allegedly. There's people waiting out front. I don't know what they're waiting for. I have no idea. So we're just gonna whisper as we walk by. Walking down the street is always intimidating. Like, it's very intimidating. Because I don't know any Japanese. And this feels like a very, like, you need to understand what's happening around here. Like, who's coming out of these doors, you know? So curious. What's going on in here? There's a bar back here. Oh my god, see this? The Common One Bar Kyoto. Whew. That's crazy. I don't know if I should be back there. But yeah. Sengoku. Okay, thank you. It's just, I I don't know. I just feel like some places deserve quiet. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it might be really loud in here. This place has a sign that says it's a club, but like, what kind of club? I don't know. There's just not much noise. But this street's really famous. It's called Shinbashi Dori. Shinbashi Dori, and it's right next to the beautiful stream place. So, no, I've seen a lot of tourists with tons of tattoos. I saw a tourist with tattoos in the onsen. They didn't really seem to mind. I think it seems to be okay. Not exactly sure if you're a guy, but at least in the girls' onsen, yeah, there are some pretty large tattoos over there. I speak no Japanese, like none, zero, nada. Not even trying to pretend I can speak Japanese. I just know the basics. I'm sure there are some bathhouses that do ban them, but also the ones that want your business will not ban them. You don't know why, but you do it. Exactly, Thomas. Exactly. Okay, we're going back down here. All right, this is our last time walking down the street. I just wanted to bring you guys into Gion a little bit more. One more time, and then we're gonna walk in. Oh, it is humid. It's super humid. If we find a cool looking bar or just a place to maybe grab a little sake, we will stop there, because that is one of our little, that's on our to-do list that for some reason I can't access. I mean, it's definitely nice to be able to read things. I'm not gonna lie. Like, reading is great. Being able to read helps me a lot with knowing what shops are. Yeah, definitely Singapore humid. It do be kind of hot. Especially if you walk around a little. Alright, we're gonna get out of the dark. We're gonna go back into the light. We're gonna go over to the main street. We're gonna cross. And I saw a ton of geishas there the other day, so let's hope that they're still there, because that is on our scavenger hunt list. Say goodbye to the little stream. Back down this we go. There are definitely some massage enthusiasts over there. Okay, so across the street is gonna be a lot of this. I don't even know if it's more modern or just a lot of more stuff. It's gonna be cool. Yeah. I mean, I too am a massage enthusiast in a slightly different manner. But yeah. What the heck? Wait, this is funny. Move quietly in residential areas and it's like a ninja. There's interesting things happening. Private session of Sunados. That's kind of funny. I'm sure as heck not moving like a ninja. Even if I wasn't streaming, I would not be moving like a ninja. My footsteps are so loud. I've never thought about it before, but when I was at the onsen and I was climbing stairs and stuff, I was just like, wow, everything's kind of creaky. And it's not just because the floors are creaky. Like, I just genuinely put a lot of weight. I don't know how or why, but I walk with like my full foot on the ground, I guess. Like, it goes heel onto the toes, heel onto the toes. I'm not delicate with my steps at all. I'm not sure if I should be, but yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's cool. Well, if they do sometimes, I probably won't be allowed to stream there. But it's okay. We'll find a place that's a little bit more touristy. There's a whole other area I want to show you guys, which is called Pontocho. So we're not even halfway done. Yeah, maybe it's the shoes. Let's blame it on the shoes. That's for sure the problem. Not the way I walk. Okay, so we want to cross the street. I think we have to go back down. Oh my gosh, I mean, I fail ninja training all the time in video games too. I'm like the worst at assassinations. And I figured it out eventually in Assassin's Creed because you're able to like, what's it called, like hook up all the time and then you can just walk on the roof and it was really easy. But in sneaking around in video games like Cyberpunk was just hopeless. I was just going guns a-blazing. Yeah. Damn, that's rough. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got sidetracked by this Kuromi. That Kuromi is so cute. I have no money though. We can't buy anything. Yeah, maybe. I'm just being traditional. You know what? Exactly. Just being traditional. That's 100% what it is. Alright, we just need to find a way to cross the street. Which I think is coming up over here. Wait, what else do we have not done on our little scavenger hunt list? We've got a couple more things. We have snacked twice. We have... No, we're not going to find an... Oh, I said we would check out a 7-Eleven at some point. We'll check out a Kyoto 7-Eleven at some point. There's a lot around. Probably have ramen on the to-do list. Although this area is pretty good for ramen. I think it's just going to be hard finding one at this hour. But we're going to go to this area called Pontocho. So we'll see if there are tourist-friendly, tourist-facing Pontocho places that will give us some sake for, yeah. But this area had geishas in it, at least last night. But it might have been the neighboring street. I'm not exactly sure. It's somewhere around here. This is like the area to spot them. Maybe it's the next street. Okay, we'll walk around here. But there's like a really pretty street around here that has a ton of lanterns. If anybody actually knows, I would not mind at all for you to tell me that I might be just walking in the wrong direction. There's like supposed to be another lantern street. Oh my gosh, look at how jammed some of these places are for a Saturday night. I saw so many the other night. Like 4 or 5. I think maybe it's one street over. I mean, I didn't bring no money. I have 2,000 yen, which is enough to get me out of a pickle. But I typically just use a credit card. We did. We have gotten local streets now. We have indeed. This is not the street though. I think we are maybe a little too deep in. We might give up on this. We're gonna try one more block. But this is not the street that I remember the geishas to be on. They can be anywhere in this area. This is like their area. But this is not the one where they're most likely. It's like a rare drop in Pokemon. I've actually been to a really cool burlesque show when I was in Miami once. But yeah, all of this is like food. There's some residential stuff over here. restaurants do accept credit cards. It's just the smaller ones outside of the city that don't. I haven't really had that much of an issue with not carrying cash around, but yeah, definitely some of these might not. Oh, look at that bar. It's popping. Absolutely popping. I just want to show you guys this lantern street. All right, here we go. I think maybe it's, no, that looks like the main street with the 7-Eleven. Okay, we're gonna try one street in here. And if this is not the street, then we're gonna give up. Just letting some people pass. All right, thanks for hanging, Harukin. Thank you. Okay. Let's see if it's back here. Man, it's so easy to get lost. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be this one. All right, I give up. Sorry, chat. I don't know. Should I give up? Should I try one more? There's like supposed to be a top. All right, maybe. Okay, it's not that far. I mean, we're so close now. I'm gonna try one more street. We have to find one. I just want to show you guys one. They're so cool. It's like a living part of history, you know? Like, they genuinely do work here in this area. This is the one? Yeah, I think this is the one, and it's the next street too. So, oh, Kyoto for another 6 days. You know, I would really recommend a one-day trip to Kurama Onsen. You can do it all in one day. You get a day pass at the onsen. So you do your hike from Kibune, go up to the Kifune shrine, do that, and then do the walk over on the mountains before sunset. End up in Kurama Onsen, do the onsen, eat there for dinner, and then bus and train back. That's what I would recommend. It's like a little getaway from Kyoto, honestly, but yeah, we're gonna go to Ponticho after this. I think this is the one. This one has such cute little lanterns too. Alright, I think we're just not gonna see one tonight. It's okay. The hike was really easy. Not a tough hike. Oh, okay. Awesome, Collips. Glad you're doing it. It's like easily doable. Just be ready to sweat a lot. You'll just be sweating. So this is the little lanterns I told you guys about. I don't know what the lanterns mean, but it's so pretty. Yeah, alright, no worries, comes in. Okay, we're gonna go to Ponticho. We tried. Sometimes you just see them going down the street. Like you can hear the doors close. It's so quiet back here, which always makes me curious. Like, do all these places get reservations every night? Oh yeah, I need to try fire ramen tomorrow. A local recommended that to me today, and they said it was really good. So I used to think it might be a little too touristy, but it's not. I mean, it can be touristy and still good, obviously. This is so cool. This just feels like it's a old part of history, you know? This is just an old part of history. And then you have a vending machine. Ta-da. Alright. There's nobody on this street, so let's try this one and then we'll give up. Maybe they take Saturdays off, honestly. Sorry, I just got distracted. They have like a little well back there. You guys see that? That's so cute. Oh? Is it this street? Oh my gosh, it's this street, guys. I found it. This is the street that they might be on. Okay, well now we have to walk it. It's not very big. But it was definitely this one. This is the street with the lanterns. The other streets had lanterns too, but... Oh my gosh, it just goes all the way back. Wow, look at this. Hooray. Maybe we'll spot one. I just think this is cool. Like, this has looked the same, minus the electricity, for basically the last 500 years, you know? It hasn't changed that much. Alright. Don't think there are any down here. That's the end of the Gion district, and then after that, it's the void. I've once walked down one of these trying to get back to my hotel once, and all I saw were apartment buildings. That's all I had. So, looks like there might be time to head back. But that's okay. This is actually the street that I want to take you guys down. We finally found it. What do you do when you see one? You just look at them respectfully. That's it. Get your Pokeball ready. Oh man. Chat. Can't just throw. Oh, it would be so funny if you had like Pokeballs and you just threw them at people on the streets. You'd get in so much trouble. But can you imagine if you were like, quest of the day, finding a 5-year-old and you just threw a Pokeball at a 5-year-old? That's why AR was invented. A master ball in this case, exactly. But yeah, there it is, guys. It's really cool. Nintendo would sue. That's so funny. Yeah. There's a lot of tourists on the street. They might be hiding. I would hide too if I were them. I honestly have no idea really what these lamps are, but they have like phone numbers on them and stuff. I wonder if it's for the restaurants. The amount of people that just take pictures of random streets is great. It always amuses me. Alright. Honestly, still a worthy walk. We might not have seen anybody even dressed in a kimono tonight, but that's okay. That is all right. We shall head back towards Pontocho. All right. Oh, what's this? Man, does this not make you want to just like throw a cable up there, hop on, sneak around, poke your head in, drop down, and then sneak back out? Like, just looking at that. Whew. Oh yeah, tomorrow I think I need to go to Nijo Castle. Let's do it. Let's not do it. Get in so much trouble. This is a one-way street. Do not enter. I assume that's for cars, right? I hope that's for cars. Oh, that's one of the most prestigious tea houses in Kyoto. You know what? I have definitely gone there in Assassin's Creed. Oh. Okay, never mind. I mean, we're not actually obviously gonna go do that, but yeah, you think I'm gonna get fined for climbing onto their 400-year-old roof? Yeah. Wait, what? This bar is just called Finlandia. You think they have Finnish? Well, oh no, their cover charge is 800. That's not even that bad. I think they have they speak any Finnish? Kek. You think they serve Finnish vodka? I feel like I'm snooping. Oh, the music here is good. Oh, there's some really interesting things back here. Every time I walk around here, I just feel like there's more things to go to. We can find out, yeah. I mean, we could, but I am in this, our to-do list has sake on it, not vodka. We're in Japan. I can get Finlandia anytime I want it. I can't get sake, well, I can still get sake a lot. Need a Snoopy. Yeah. We need a little, like, need a little looky look. Oh, this is a dead end. Oops. But it's okay. We're gonna go to Pontocho, which is like, we'll get to Pontocho and you'll understand. It's so busy. We might not even be able to make it into Pontocho because it's so busy. But if we find a tourist-friendly place, or empty place, we can see if they shall take me in my sake desires. Because on our little quest list, we have sake. Oh, this is so pretty. What the heck? We're snooping, guys. It's a hotel, first of all, but there's just a car in there. Y'all see that? Wonder what car that is. I can't quite tell. Can anyone tell? Anyone with like good eyesight able to tell us? Is that a Cadillac with the angel up top? Great parking spot, yeah. Rolls? I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea. Cannot tell. Had like the little angel jiggy. Mercedes. Oh, you know what else I heard? If we don't find sake in Pontocho, apparently the Kyoto 7-Elevens carry like Kyoto specific sakes. And the area around Kyoto produces a lot of really good sake. So today I actually found out Kyoto Prefecture produces the second most sake of the prefectures, only after Hyogo in Japan. We learned this today. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. Off to Pontocho we go. Whew. All right, let's go find us some sake in Pontocho. Do you like craft beer? Wait. This is just a funny store sign. Do you like craft beer? It's not suspicious. Ha ha. Is this suspicious, chat? Oh no. Uncultured. Oh no. Hokkaido actually has really good sake and they have good wine. Sorry, is it too bright? Did you guys see that? That's sus. That's sus, chat. I do like the samurai gear though. Oh. You can in fact make that. I just turn on all the lights in their store. Due to motion. Alright, well. Yeah. Little suspicious. I don't know. Oh, it is. It's an old model Rolls Royce. Okay, that's cool. It is cool. I've been to that steak restaurant. They had a great Wagyu. Their own specific, like, yeah, I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was good. It was good. The other thing I have realized about Wagyu is that as long as you're going to a fairly reputable spot with high quality Wagyu and they can produce like the certificate for where your Wagyu came from, there isn't like that much difference in between them in terms of pure flavor profile. There's a little, don't get me wrong, but if the price is absolutely like massive differential, it's not typically that different. But once again, reputable spots. This is not like your skewer place. Everywhere it's going in Japan is an alley. This is very true. 100%. Most of the places worth going to in Japan are in alleys. Yeah, absolutely. There's actually some sakes with higher ABV, especially namazakes, which are unpasteurized ones, as well as genshus, which are undiluted ones, which makes sense, right? If you think about it. If you don't dilute your sake, you're gonna have a higher percentage of alcohol in it. So it just depends. There is a range. There is a range for the sake. We're gonna do a 4-way crossover here. They love their 4-way crosses. Also, that theater behind me is so stunning. Sake is not supposed to be drank like a shot, although you may want to shoot your cheaper sake so you don't have to deal with the unpleasant ethanol flavor. Once again, it's all it can be very subjective. I saw this graph today that actually showed me what type of sakes you want at what temperature. There's a whole range for that, which is really interesting. I have tried warm sake, yeah. I tend to prefer cold sakes. I'm not sure why we're stopped on this bridge. We're just like not moving. Okay. But there's a lot of different types of sake, and depending on the quality, the polish, what type, like, yeah, there's just so much going into sake. Sake is pretty complicated. It's really interesting though. I've been doing so many classes on sake this trip. I've done like 4, 5. I've done like 5 educational sake classes. I did another sake brewery tour today, which you guys are going to see as a mini vlog. I haven't even posted the previous one. But yeah, I like to sip my sake too. So typically you would be looking for different types of sake than the ones you would shoot, which makes sense. That's sort of what happens in the West, Michi. So actually in Japan, there are people that do prefer sakes that are supposed to be drank at a warmer temperature. Also, this street is called Pontocho, or this area is Pontocho. Remember those like little restaurants we saw on the other side? This is the storefront for them. So this is a completely pedestrian street. We're actually getting a pretty nice time where it's like fairly empty right now. Yeah. Yeah. Liquor museum. Keck, I bet they would let me stream in there. Alright. I mean, I'm sure it's very touristy, but I'm sure it's fine. We can all, okay, at least we know we can get a sake at the liquor museum. But let's show you guys this area first. Yeah, restaurant's still open. It's only 10. It's not that late. Actually, it's not even like that late. So yeah, they have kaisekis in the back over there. Here, I'll show you all. A lot of people who don't really mind where they're going.
but this is where everybody goes to be mosquito bait. Look at all those mosquito baiters. I know, right? How can you not want to live here? Other than the bugs. There's a lot of bugs in Kyoto. But these are the backs of the restaurants. And then you just go here, and then you go eat over here. I know, Wolf Hunter. Yeah, I've had that experience, honestly. Well, I would say I try my best to get higher quality sake, even in Toronto, but back when my education was not very high, I definitely had some not so great ones, which is okay. It's all part of the learning experience. But once you start to learn about it, you can actually keep an eye out for brands in the West that are pretty decent. One of them that's always like at a relatively affordable price is called Dasai 45 or Dasai. And they export a lot to the West. And they're like really, they're pretty good value, but not so much in Japan. But yeah, there's like sake brands that are doing pretty well. It is a nice temperature, yeah. Where are there not bugs? It's true. So many bugs everywhere. Mosquitoes. I mean, I don't know what bugs they are, but they keep biting me and they keep itching. My favorite beer brand? I don't really have a favorite beer brand, except maybe Chimay, or whatever the brand that does Chimay is. That's one of my favorite beers, but you can get little souvenirs over here. Any souvenir enjoyers? Oh, they have little fish in that pond. Oh, fishies. There's so many fish in little tiny ponds. It's crazy. Damn. Yeah, I like beers more by the style than the brand, I would say. Alright, here's a giant tiger lantern. It's actually so peaceful and quiet back here. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna get no bugs in winter. One of the reasons to actually visit Japan in the winter is no bugs. And then you get the beautiful snow. But yeah, this whole area is so vibrant. Oh, there's a place here called Kyoto Craft Beer. They have a not a huge fan of any of these three, honestly. But I'm gonna keep it in mind because it does say they also do Kyoto sakes, and I do like my sake, and we will be on the lookout for sake. But I'm more looking for a sake bar, which I do know exists in this area. Yeah. Everything except summer is pretty nice. I come here during summer because it's more affordable. You can stay longer. Look at this. How can you not want to go inside? Aww. That's actually so cute. They actually, okay, so this is a brewery. Gekkekan is one of the biggest breweries in like Japan. They're actually in Fushimi Inari, if anybody wanted to visit a brewery in they're basically Fushimi. I went last year. They were really good. In case anybody was curious about it. So yeah, you can remember that brand, Gekkekan. That's another thing to do if people are in Kyoto and have like things they are looking to do. Doing a little sake brewery tour, I think, would be really, really fun. So just a recommendation. I actually haven't had other Trappist beers. I really only had Chimay. Yeah, we're on the lookout for sake bar, guys. And we're also just on the lookout for cool things. It's a good vibe. Here, let's climb on this hill.
My legs are kind of sore, chat. I just want to climb this mound and we can slide down. Oh. Whee. Yo! Hey Ulan! Thank you so much for the tier 2! 64 years is, sorry, 64 years, that would be an insane time to stream. 64 months is crazy as well though. Sorry, I'm just trying to charge this phone. Yo, thank you so much, appreciate it. We're currently here in Kyoto. I'm just on a random hill right now and we're going down this slide, because why not? Oh, ow, I haven't been on a slide that's not a water slide in like literally years. Okay, I'm not sure I'm... Okay. Whee! Whew. We made it. Okay. That was fun actually. I'm basically as tall as that mound, honestly. Yeah, of course, thank you guys. I love IRL streaming. We don't do IRL streams nearly enough. So it's great being able to do this with you all. She had the cutest little corgi. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. Ah, little corgi. The old lady. So sweet. So sweet. That was so wholesome. I've seen so many Shibas in Nara. Not so much here, but when I was in Nara, which is the park with all the deers and stuff, there's always things back in those alleys that I'm just like, I want to go. But when I was in Nara, it was actually crazy. There were so many Shibas, and I think there were like the smaller Shibas, Mame Shibas or something. So they were really cute. Shibas are basically just corgis with full-length legs, I think. That's how I would describe them. They're not very big, but the ones I saw in Nara, I felt like were even smaller than regular Shibas. But yeah, it was great. It was really awesome. But yeah. Ooh. So many of these places might just be like too peaceful and too quiet and not allow streaming. So we gotta actually look for something that's decently touristy. With good reception, obviously. Okay. Look, here's another place that we could go to. We found one. They got snackies, they got internet, they have Japanese whiskey, in fact 70 types of it. This one I think is high up on my list of sake places to go to. We've done a whole tour now of the street. Hey Ma, thank you so much for another gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. We haven't even done one yet. What do you mean next round of drinks on you? I've still been scouting. We're still checking out. Okay, here's another one. There's a few here that I think would be very touristy friendly and like not mind. Oh, here's another bar liquor museum type situation. Yeah. Oh, his ad break. Oh. Got it. Well, thanks for covering his ad break. Appreciate that too. But yeah, this is the Pontocho. Mark this on your to-do list if you are in Kyoto, because I think this area is 100% worth it. I mean, it goes further, by the way. There's like bars on all the sides. It's a Saturday night. Places are going to be open late. This diner always looks so cute. Yeah, there's so much. There's even stuff around this corner. Oh my gosh, there's just groups of people. Look at that. It's just groups and groups and groups of people. Kind of crazy. Okay, let's try the place that said English okay. Unless you guys want to walk around a little bit more. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me drink some sake and maybe some whiskey, or do we want to walk around? We can maybe find one 7-Eleven to get a snack, and that's a pre-drinks thingamajiggy, so we don't get a hangover. I mean, I don't think we're gonna drink that much, but drink some sake. Okay. Nice oolong, that's crazy actually. Sake sounds good. All right, we'll loop around. If I don't see a 7-Eleven on this blog, we shall, that's okay. Hello, Ira Linny. Half a hand heart, because I can't complete the other half. Here. If you screenshot it and splice it together, you get one full one. Thank you so much, Mickey, for the gifted sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I want to find the pre-drink thing. One hand stream. Sorry, I don't have an IRL backpack. I know. I'm a fake IRL streamer. Okay, let's find 7-Eleven. Oh, this one's across the bridge though. Are we gonna find it again if I cross the bridge? No, I think it's worth going to get it. I would go get it from a Family Mart or something, but I'm a lot less familiar with like Family Mart than I am with 7-Eleven. And I know what this drink is only because of the bottle, and I had it when Rob showed me on his IRL stream. So we're just gonna make the walk over there and then come back, and it's all good. Go get hammered. Well, we're gonna go to a very tourist-friendly streaming place. Sorry, tourist-friendly place to check if they allow IRL streaming, because we do not want to intrude on anybody that might not. But yeah, there's supposed to be a 7-Eleven right across this bridge. Oh yeah, you have to see the 7-Eleven. Okay, if you have not yet seen a 7-Eleven, 7-Elevens are awesome in Japan. They're like not even closely related. They're like the distant, fancier, nice cousins of the American 7-Elevens that you would never even see in the same room, because they would not deem you as even worthy of breathing the same air as them. That's a Japanese 7-Eleven. Very different from American 7-Eleven. This is kind of what I was talking about though. Like, you come out of some of these touristy areas and then it's just like, there's just nothing. There's just nothing. Oh, the 7-Eleven's kind of far. Oops. It's 7 minutes away. I'm only saying it's far because I'm so used to there being like a 7-Eleven every block in Kyoto. I mean, in Tokyo. Oh, that's cool, Wolf Hunter. Hell yeah. If anyone knows of any sake shops that are super streamer friendly, I don't mind hearing about it. Also, another big Japanese thing, you should... Oh, okay. I just noticed that. That's wholesome. I don't like takoyakis. Also, don't eat octopus. Octopi are really smart. Mickey Man! Thank you so much for another gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Zoom. Sorry. No, I don't like takoyakis. They're not even that good. If you're gonna
have octopus, by the time you've had it in that texture, you're basically missing out on everything about octopus that makes it like good octopus. It's like by the time you've had it in that mushy ball thing, you might as well just be eating squid. And squid is so much better for the environment to eat. So just eat squid, don't eat octopus. That's my opinion. Yeah, that was a racing Prius. I just wanted to point out some of the zoom zoom cars. There's been some really loud, obnoxious cars in Kyoto, actually. I've been very, very, very surprised. Some people have not been like polite about their car. I don't know about that one, uncultured. But yeah, octopus do be smart. And squids are dumb. So eat the squiddies. Don't eat the octopi. But anyways, other than that, I just straight up don't love takoyaki. It's just not my favorite thing, which is okay. Okay, back down we go. Oh, we're gonna do another loop. Pontocho. I might as well show you guys the other side of the Pontocho. Oh no, I've made this mistake before. Oh my gosh, I am stuck. I am stuck. I've actually been stuck in this parking lot before. I'm not even joking. Like, you have to walk all the way around because this side is fenced in for some reason. But at least it is well lit. But we're gonna check out the Japanese 7-Eleven. I'll show you guys some snacky snacks. Maybe we'll get some snacky snacks. And then we're gonna go get sake. That's the plan. We're not gonna jump any fences. Feel the breeze. It's so nice. Oh, 7-Eleven snacks. You guys, prepare your eyes for Japanese, Kyoto specific 7-Eleven snacks. And we're gonna get a can of sake too. Because they have snacks and sake. You can absolutely make your own cold sake vanilla ice cream float. Actually, where are you allowed to drink in Kyoto? If I buy a sake, I gotta go enjoy it in my own place, and I don't have anywhere to go enjoy it, so maybe we don't buy a sake. But hypothetically, their sakes are not that bad. I'm a little out of breath. We've been walking a ton. We're back in the Gion area, by the way. This is sorta Gioni. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Wait, we got a $50 donation on YouTube? Yo! Thank you so much, Sippe on YouTube. I appreciate that. I like your name. Sorry. I have a hard time having both chats open. But I really, really, really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Also, by the way, if you're on YouTube, feel free to come on Twitch as well. Thank you though, Sippe. Hell yeah. Ah, thank you. Look at YouTube. Appreciate you guys so much. Well, they've definitely also paid for the drinks. You guys just keep paying for the drinks. We gotta go to the 7-Eleven, the promised land of 7-Eleven, which has this like, I'll show you. It's like a little pre-drinking drink. Apparently it's got a ton of turmeric in it, and supposedly turmeric is supposed to be really good for your system. So, oh, it's so clean here. They have people cleaning the roads all the time. It's great. This alleyway doesn't look depressed or feel depressed. It's just closed. Come on, man. Somehow we're back here. Impressive. This is the alleyway that I showed you guys. We were here not too long ago. Look. This is the stream. Okay, here's a 7-Eleven. Alright.
It's a pretty small one as far as 7-Elevens go. It's nice to cool down in here. They have coffee of all types in case you wanted a little late night coffee. No problem. We're gonna get some cash. We're gonna get this thing. We are getting the Ukon no Chikara, which is a pre-drinking drink. I don't know the difference at all, but Super is the one that I have been having, and it's supposed to stop hangovers. It makes you feel pretty good about yourself while drinking. We're gonna wait for this gentleman to be done and we'll go to the ATM. Oh, Japan is so cool to explore. Also, while we're waiting, you can look at all the snack options they have in here. They got grape candies, like jelly thingies. If you see anything that looks good, feel free to speak out. You can try it. The alcohol will make you feel good about yourself. Don't know about that one, chat. Don't know about that one. There's like these little Coca-Cola things here. There's more gummies and snackies. It's just the way they do their packaging. Is this chocolate? No, this is like a bag tag. Ooh, what is this? Ugh. Is this like a silkworm? Oh my gosh, no way. Is that for food? That can't be for food, right? Guys, what is that? Like actually though. They do use so much packaging, but that looks like a silkworm. And it can't be for food. But I can't tell if it's for food. That is also like a bug. Oh, it's a mold. It's not real, I think. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, man. I truly don't know what's going on here. No, but like, this one is a bug. And you pour something in and then you leave it out for a bit, and this one is also a bug. Thank you, Anaconda. All right. I don't really have a place to put you guys. This is where going to an ATM without a friend to supervise. You can donate. What am I donating? Sorry. Alright. It's just a gummy bear for kids. Okay. That would make a lot of sense. We're getting cash in case we have cash only places to go to. But I'm not getting that much cash, don't worry. We're only getting cash. Yeah, CCTV cam and POV, guys. Fit check. Welcome. Alright. Yeah, we'll have VODs posted as well. We're just doing everything here. Okay. Yeah, hacked into the store cameras, guys. We got some cash in case we are gonna go places that would like cash only. So, is not cash only. This is a 7-Eleven, so you don't need to worry too much about it. But just in case. Also in Osaka, it might be cash only. It'll be good for sure. But yeah, actually fit check. Can't really see, but I got jeans on. All right. We shall continue our 7-Eleven trip. We have some cash. We can go explore. I have this anti-drunk or sobering up thingamajig. We have this Ukon no Chikara. And I want to show you guys, show you guys all of their little snack options. They have a lot of good drinks actually. They have a lot of drinks that I would actively drink here. Like these type of acai bowls. I mean, who knows how healthy it is, but like it looks good. This vitamin lemon thing looks good. I could probably use this in my system. I would have one of those. Like these smoothie things look so good. They just have so many snacks. And then like look at, they have just straight up Cajun salad chicken in a little pack that you can just go home and toss on the grill. This is a 7-Eleven, guys, by the way. I've never had the 7-Eleven egg sando, no. But these are all just like ready to go foods that you can just get and then eat. And it just looks kind of good. Like I would eat this, you know? Like look at that. It's just shrimp, broccoli, and mayo sauce in a little cup for 328 yen. Which is $2. That is $2, Chad. Yeah. It's like a full-on mini grocery store. And you can just, these are like the ready-to-go coffees and stuff, which also look good. Oh my gosh, this Kyoto matcha latte is less than $1. Okay, it's a little more than $1. It's like $1.50 or something. But the matcha latte, that's actually bigger, from 7-Eleven, is 240 milliliters for 200 yen, which is like $1.70. So $1.70. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm down to try it. I want to try the 7-Eleven local one. We are in Kyoto. This is supposed to be the land of matcha. You know. The prices are good. Let's see if there's anything else you might want. They obviously have, they have all the schnackies, which we will not get because there's too much good food here. Well, these are for cats. Damn. Looks pretty good. Thought for a second these salmon sticks might be for humans, but they're for kitty cats. Alright, they got seafood cup noodles. They got more ramen over here. Oh, the frozen ice cream looks so good. $1.4? Yeah. Oh, this is actually a really good drink. This Oi Ocha unsweetened green tea is really good. I want to try the matcha latte just because I haven't had it before, but some of those drinks are great. Oh, and here's their alcohol selection too, by the way. Oh my gosh. I have had this in Vegas. This exact brand, this Oni Koroshi, for 108 yen. This is 70 cents for 180 milliliters of sake. And this is like, this is actually pretty good. Like I said, I've had this at a restaurant and it was probably, I don't know, it was probably like $10 in Vegas. It was probably $10 in Vegas. And it's 70 cents here. Yeah, it's an alcoholic juice box. I usually do not advocate for juice box wines or anything like that, but that one was actually pretty good because I've had that before, but I've had that only in a restaurant. But here it's like, yeah, so they have alcohol here. They have a straw attached, yes. I've heard that these are, like I said, their alcohol ones are, they're not that bad. They have ginger ale in a different color from the Canadian one. That looks good. But they also have like the 1 cup sake. I don't know, so I know I've only had this one. But yeah, Choya is the plum one, which is pretty good. I've tried this. Yeah. Pretty cool. Love the 1 cup sake. Haven't had that. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Salaries are definitely a little different here. So, absolutely. Card? はい。
お支払い方法をお選びください。
クレジットカード。
IC カードをタッチ、または差し込んでください。カードをお取りください。レシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
Alright. ありがとうございます。Okay. We have. Thanks, Kairos. Oh, SG Club. I love SG Low, which is their like a little izakaya version. But I actually vaguely know the chef of SG Club. It's pretty cool. Oh, they live so far ahead in the future. Oh, I could spend all night in that 7-Eleven pointing out things to you guys. But we can't because our time here together in Kyoto, you and me chat, is limited. We can't just go all night and spend our entire night in 7-Eleven. So we actually have to take our little snackies. And they really don't love it if you just sit out in the open and start eating stuff and drinking stuff. So we're gonna go and find a little peaceful area. Oh, also, by the way, I didn't get to point this out to you guys earlier today, but they're doing like an art display in here, and I thought it was really beautiful. I thought it was really interesting. So by the way, to make your place fire code approved, all you need to do is put a little sink in the corner. So that is their fire code approved sink. That's all you need. This is something I learned. But yeah, if you go into Japanese shops and stuff, you might notice a tiny little sink in the corner and be like, wait, but nobody can even get to this sink. And the reason for that sink is not necessarily to use it, but rather to have it so that you can... Oh, wait a minute. Is that a geisha? I don't want to just zoom in on her face. I don't think it was. I think it was just a pretty lady in a kimono. She had her back to me, so I can't see it. But... Well, it got so busy again. There's just a lot of people over here. There's just a lot of people. Alright. The more you know, yeah. Okay. Back we go to the Pontacho. We have our bag of the Uki no Chikara, which we should drink ASAP. Yo, Klaus Frog, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. Yeah. Sometimes people say that about my sister. Damn, chat's savage. Y'all are savages. You guys are actually... Oh. You guys are wild. I have a really cool photo shoot that I'm doing on the 22nd in this big bamboo forest. That's actually Demon Slayer inspired. Don't tell anyone, but I'll be showing you guys BTS and stuff. I just thought it'd be really cool. Yeah.
Back down we go. To the bridge. Oh, we're gonna go drink this by the water fountain. I know exactly where we're gonna drink this. It's like the one place where you're allowed to drink stuff. I don't even know if you're really allowed to drink stuff. It's just, oh, these guys are still working hard. Ow. Oh man. Some of this stuff is just so traditional. Or like they're just so, like they just put their heart and soul into it. This is just their shop, you know, like they just run this place. They get paid however much they get paid and oh, we died for a bit. Thank you so much, Mickey, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Thank you. Should do I would love to do a samurai class, but I don't think I have time to book one now. Unfortunately. A little short notice. But it would indeed have been really cool. Tomorrow, I'm planning on going to this place called the Toji Shrine. Apparently, there's a weekend market there every 21st of the month, and it's been a tradition going on for 800 years. So, yeah. I don't think it is allowed to drink alcohol in the open streets of Japan. Also, yeah, no trash cans. You just kind of gotta carry your trash around, which is what I do all the time. That's okay. Only 800 years. Let me actually look it up to make sure that I didn't get lied to. 800 years market tradition. Kyoto. There's just so much to do here. Okay, so yeah, it's Kobo-san is the market. It's a monthly flea market at Toji Temple on 21st of each month. Dates back nearly 800 years and features antiques, crafts, food, and seasonal goods. And it commemorates Kobo Daishi, the founder of Shingon Buddhism. My nose. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. I don't know when it's open, but hopefully it's open tomorrow whenever I go, because it would suck if it's not. If anybody knows anything about it. Thanks, Klaus. You too. Enjoy it. Oh, you can drink? I didn't know that. So yeah, if anyone knows anything about it, I can confirm that it exists. That sounds like a fun thing to do. Oh, my nose, my poor nose. I'm definitely a little touch allergic to something here. Okay. Morning at Toji. But like, if I go at noon, is that still okay? Or is noon not okay? That's my question. I have no intention of drinking alcohol on the streets. That seems not fun to me. We're gonna drink it in the places where they're gonna serve us, and then we're gonna walk around after. But first we gotta get our we gotta get this turmeric stuff into our system. That guy's doing some night photography. Or maybe he's spying. Okay, we're gonna go to our favorite place, the river. This is the only place to sit down and eat. Whew. Noon should be okay. Alright, sounds good. Sit right here. We were here earlier. Oh. Yeah, you can see him. Bro's just up there with his camera. Now who's the one spying? Huh. That's what I thought. Okay. Huh. Whoa.
our matcha latte from 7-Eleven, which we got for $1.50, basically. And then, we have our Uko no Chikara, which is the booster juice you take before you drink, so you don't get hangovers. No chikara. We just gotta shoot this down. $1.40, thank you. Not even. Ah. Chug. So, inside it is mostly turmeric, apparently. I don't actually know, but it's supposed to be like really good for you to prevent hangovers. There's some other stuff in it. I wish this was an ad. Being sponsored by Uko no Chikara would be crazy. Okay. Okay. Maybe. And then we're gonna have our matcha. Our matcha latte, which is now no longer iced and is now instead a little lukewarm, but will be a matcha latte nonetheless because we've carried it through the streets of Kyoto. I'm not about to go crazy on the alcohol. So it comes out, and then you, okay, maybe not. There we go. This is the 7-Eleven one. So, I can't actually read the ingredients on it because I don't speak Japanese, but it's mostly matcha and milk. That's what makes a matcha latte. I know. Shocker, right? Shocker. Yeah. It's actually really good. It's a little too sweet for my personal preference, but you definitely get a little matcha flavor still. For those of you who don't know what matcha is basically, it's like a green tea powder. There's a very specific way that you make it, and then yeah, you whisk it and stuff. Maybe I'll do a matcha ceremony tomorrow. It's definitely got a little grassy taste. That is grown, it's a special green tea that's grown in sunlight deprivation. I don't think I really knew that. I would love to have done a little matcha tour. Oh, I need to do some research tonight. Okay, I'm gonna do a little research tonight. Maybe I find a matcha tour tomorrow to do. You can only eat matcha if it's Kit Kat matcha. I actually don't like Kit Kat matchas very much. I think it's a little too matcha and chocolate can be good, but I don't particularly like it as a Kit Kat. It tastes a little bit like a grass shaving. Yeah. I'm actually gonna be going to Osaka as well. No ghost tour, no. Here, we can take a look together, chat, at what there is to do in Kyoto. So far the suggestions have been to do have been to do, let's see, samurai class or tea ceremony class. These are the two ideas, yeah? I don't think Japan has too many rules. I think it's just being respectful of wherever you're visiting, you know? The last time you watched my stream, I was also in Japan. Was this by any chance last week? Because I've been in Japan for a week. Both worth the time. Tea ceremony? Okay. What exactly is a samurai class, by the way? Tea ceremony. Kyoto. Okay. Do you have any ones that you might recommend? Because I'd be super down. Okay. Candlelit Kyoto. Wow, some of these are nice. There does appear to be a lot. Experience meditation at a tea house. Do I want to do that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to do a whole that might be a lot. Okay. Okay, I'll go back and take a look at some of these, because some of these might be really interesting. Oh. Not enough more days in Japan is the answer to that. Oh, that's cool. Do you have an idea of where it might have been, Super Sloth? Thank you, Octo, for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back in home soon and be playing some poker, but... Alright. That was good. That was all my drinks. So now we're ready for some more drinks. We got some more sake to go to. I've already been to Uji, by the way. Like, I already visited Uji. I already had matcha in Uji. I already done the thing. I did Uji and Nara in one day. Yesterday. So, ow, my legs are sore. Whew. And you do a mock battle. Sounds very cute. And then I did sake today. I did a sake brewery tour in Kyoto today, actually, like downtown Kyoto. It's apparently the last remaining downtown Kyoto brewery because it's gotten so expensive to do it in Kyoto. And most of the breweries have been pushed out to Fushimi Inari. Yeah, I did Uji and Nara already. And Uji matcha is supposed to be like the really good matcha. I'll have a funny video to post about that soon. But we went to Nara for the deers. And it was awesome. Alright. Do we want to try some sake? Let's try some sake. We can just do bar liquor museum. Or do we want to go to the one that said they were tourist friendly at the end of this bridge? Oh. Yeah, I did the Shinkansen from Tokyo to Kyoto. Alright. Wow, this place says no meat, no life. That's kind of cute. We can go to the super touristy place that has here to visit Kyoto. Aw, Kyoto is awesome. It's been so nice here. Okay, I'll do a tea ceremony then. Everyone says it's so good. Let's do one. I am down to do one. Alright. Let's find if anyone has any tea ceremony recommendations. I'm super down. Super duper down. Is at Samurai Kembu Theater. I'm gonna put that down in my notes. Thank you. Look at you guys giving me suggestions when I should be the one giving you suggestions. Okay. Man, the days go so fast here. Like, truly. Did Ferrari finally do well? Okay. This is the only time when you see trash on the streets, by the way, is when restaurants are closing and they put out their trash a little bit. Oh, they're pretty critical about the tea quality here. Like I said, that matcha tea thing, like, it's not going to change your life, but the value for what you're paying for what is actually in your bottle is just really good. Some of the best iced drinks and stuff I've had is genuinely just from like these little vending machines. I got a tea drink, an iced tea drink from one of the vending machines that said it was matcha. And it was really interesting because you would think that they had just pre-mixed it in, right? But this was not a matcha latte, this was pure matcha. So what they actually did is that they have the powder in little powder form at the top of the cap. So you open it, the cap releases, so it's got a little lid under that falls into the bottle, and then you close it back up, and then you shake it, and then the powder actually goes into the bottle then. So then the powder is like fresh, and you get it all fresh. And I think that's really like just ingenious. They do all these little things to make sure that you're getting good quality, even if it's yeah, like a vending machine drink. Yeah, it's some really cool tech. You would just never really get anything like that, I feel like, in the US. Like, the vending machines here are just so much more. But just everything here, while it's not going to necessarily change your life, it's just better. It's just better. But yeah, I thought it was really interesting. If I see it again, I'll show you guys. It's from Itoen. It's from a company called Itoen. Canada. Or Canada. North America in general. It's very quality driven. That's what I feel like. Oh, hi! Sorry. Okay. You'd not be walking like that at this hour here in Brazil. Well, here we are. I still have not found a trash can though. But we're back at the mound. Back at the mound. We're gonna go over to the, oh, these are so clean. They are absolutely not fans of people being loud and obnoxious or drunk or anything like that. So they do not recommend it. They don't recommend it. But yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just convenient, fresh, clean, great quality. Like, that's just what things are. For a good price, too. I'm definitely super lucky to be traveling around. Okay. We are gonna go to this tourist bar. I'm calling it a tourist bar. I feel bad. But they have 70 types of Japanese whiskey. Wait, how many things did we cross off of our list? I feel like it's not even that many. We have bowed at a shrine. We did not spot a geisha. We tried a local snack. We are not crossing the philosopher's path, but we did get a 7-Eleven snack. That was the replacement. We did not get an omamori because it's too late here, but I'll get one and I'll show you guys it tomorrow when I go to the little market. And then, yeah, we're gonna have some sake. Okay, we've done a fair amount of my little scavenger hunt list. a little. They do have 70 types of whiskey, apparently. Yeah, a little breather would be nice. But honestly, we got a little breather by the river. We managed to. Okay, I think it's just at the end of the passage, this passageway. But this is like a really nice little. Here it is. English menu, no cover charge, free Wi-Fi, smoking okay. They're nailed in here. Smoking okay. Damn.
Just me. Do you allow streaming? Live streaming. Okay, hi. Arigato. Thank you. Alright. It is smoky in here. Like, literally. Hello. Thank you. Okay. It's cute. They allow streaming. It's good. We'll get a little sake. Trash. We were here, yeah. And now we're back here. We went to go get our Uchi no Kikara for our anti-hangover meds. And now we're here. So let me know if the audio and stuff is okay. No, they're definitely just cigarette smoke. But it's okay. We're just here to be a tourist and not be a bother for any other places. And the data looks like it's holding up and they have Wi-Fi. Okay. You can hear the other table better. I should have brought a microphone. Well, they're just louder. Please choose one drink per person with a menu. Okay, let's see. So, there are other sakes. We're here for the sake. Other sake lists are on the attached. Attached what? Oh, here it is. I haven't tried any of these before. The Genko Jinkoko. Alright, here it is. So they have 4 options. I guess 5, counting this one. And they have it labeled by the type of, like, sweet or dry. I'm not going to be too picky tonight. We can just try something. Alright, you know what? This one's 19%. What's going on here? I feel like I actually saw these characters. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do number 1. Not because it's 19%, but because I have a sneaking feeling I kind of know what this one is. Like, I think I saw that one before. No, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, I got this Pikachu light up wristband from the Nintendo store in Kyoto earlier today. This was a 300 yen gacha pull. I feel like it was pretty worth it actually. The other ones were like hoot hoot and stuff, but Tamagawa second? 90. Oh, they have a saison. Wow, that's cool. That for now. Thank you. They have a saison. Saison is one of my favorite types of beer. That and Trappist. Saison and Trappist are probably my 2 favorite styles of beer. Yo, cuddle me harder. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, literally. I think this is great for gacha. It's definitely worth the 300 yen. Absolutely. For sure. Yeah, I know. I mean, the Pokemon Center was so insanely crowded today. It was some wild stuff. It was actually some wild stuff. People were like lining up for 1.5 hours. For like, yeah. I typically stream regularly. I don't necessarily stream IRL all the time. I do a lot of like chess and poker and stuff like that. So, alright. This is. It's interesting she didn't bring over the bottle. But that's okay. I'll ask if I can see the bottle. But cheers, chat.
I want to see the bottle because I'm very curious if it's namazake, which means undiluted, because it has very high alcohol level. So usually, if it has very high alcohol level, it could lean more towards undiluted. Because if you dilute sake and you add water, it makes it very light. Basically, but yeah, cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah, there's some really good fish shops. I've been fish shopping so much. I love the donkey roast. Kanpai. Oh, it just started raining. Oh damn, you're in Kyoto? Like right this second? It's okay, I'll be fine. I'm not worried. It's not a watch actually. I thought it was a watch too, but it's like a ring. Sumimasen. It's okay, they're big. Mitsu. And also, can I see the bottle for the sake? It is not carbonated, no. I feel like a child. Oh, let me, I literally feel like a child right now. Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is the bottle. Apparently. No. Alright, well. I actually cannot tell what exactly. It's 6%. But yeah, usually there's a lot that you can pick up on these bottles. I actually don't know many of the characters on here. There's something about this spontaneous fermentation series that I'm sure makes it a little funky. The best way that I can describe this sake is that it is a little bit funky. Is the Wi-Fi that bad? Okay. Alright, I think we are back. We're on their Wi-Fi. It looks a lot better. Should have done this earlier. So basically, really what I've been looking for here is like what rice type it is, which I found. These characters is Zuran, which means natural, but it's not. But like it's something about fermentation, which I don't know about. I actually can't tell what the rice is. But it's not Yamada Nishiki, which is usually the most popular type of rice. Because it doesn't say Yamada Nishiki anywhere on this bottle. But I don't know what the other bottle. I don't know what the other one is. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's actually like they said it's sweet on here, which it is, but it's in a very funky way. Like, it's also not fully clear. It's pretty good. No, there's just a large Chinese table here. But yeah.
Pretty good. Cheers, chat. We have sake done on our list. It is easier, well, depends. Some people really like wine. There's like different levels to sake. It just depends on what you think is easier or harder to drink, so. Yeah. No, I'm not, this is not my fault. This is just here to show what the sake is. So usually, a lot of places will pour enough so that it fills up the rest of your little sake and it overflows, and then you get like the rest of it to drink. But they didn't do that here, so anyways, that's just the tradition. That's why their sake sits in this little box. So typically, they would pour it fills up in here too, so you drink this one and then you drink this one. That's typically how you do it. Oh yeah, I've been to a kushikatsu restaurant in Pontotrack. Yeah. I've done Chug. I'm so thirsty. Oh my god, I need water. No, this is just regular sake. So if it's plum wine, it no longer is sake. It's just plum wine. And it can be really, really good. But sake, for it to be classified specifically as sake, all sake needs to only have 4 ingredients. Water, which is very important, where your water comes from, rice, what type of rice you use. The most common one is this rice called Nishiki. One of my favorites is called omachi, and there's a couple of others in there. And then there's koji, which is this, koji makes a big difference on what your sake is going to taste like, literally, depending on what you use. And then there's yeast. So those are the 4 ingredients. If your sake has anything other than that, it's no longer sake. Alcohol. I've done a lot of sake studying this trip, yeah. So. No, you don't one-shot. So, obviously you can one-shot sakes if you wanted to, but typically, you're shooting the sakes that are not so good. I am an expert. I got pictures from today. I did a little brewery tour. I thought this was a ridiculous picture of me on my brewery tour today, but this is like an active fermentation tank where there was a lot of rice inside, and I was carrying like this big stirrer stick thingy where you pound the rice. Here, let me show you what the inside of that looks like. And you gotta wear this hairnet so your hair doesn't fall into the sake barrel, obviously. But here's the other thing I did today. So this is what it looks like on the inside of that tank. So all of that over there is rice. And like, I just climbed up this ladder, and then here's the tank, and everybody was like, please don't drop your phone. But that's what I did today. That was like my activity. Instead of doing tea ceremonies in Kyoto, I've been doing sake ceremonies. Yeah. This was not stream, no. This was a little tour I did. It was so much fun. It was a lot of fun, yeah. But now I want to do like, it wasn't a ceremony at all. It was just like, it was like a little tour. But I do think I want to do a sake tour. Sorry, tea ceremony tour. Yeah, this is a fun one. So technically, what I can do is have YouTube chat on one side and Twitch chat on the other. But it doesn't live chat. There you go. So now I can have both chats on one screen. Yeah, I just sometimes choose not to. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. It's just very difficult to carry this around with you guys because I don't have a cameraman like Steve. But I can like fold it up and then that's the photo. And then I can just pull up. I can also do this on one screen, or I can close YouTube, or make it higher up there, and then it's just Twitch chat down here. And then I can drag it back down, I can open it up, and then I can like flip it so it's sideways again. But yeah, it's pretty innovative, honestly. Like it's actually a really, I mean, it's massive. It's a massive phone, obviously. I'm holding it via the back of the phone case right now, because otherwise it doesn't, like, it's hard to hold, because if I hold it like this, it's very likely to fall, so I have to like do this, or I just hold it by its case. So I'm holding it like it's I don't know, like a baseball mitt, I guess. Yeah, it's not convenient for like actual like reading through chats. Like if I had somebody else carrying the camera, I could do this, but yeah. Yeah, I got this obviously from Samsung. Thank you, Samsung. We appreciate you. It's not an issue, like, so far I've had no issue with it. I know some people have talked about that. You can see the fold in the middle. I've, like, opened and folded this so many times. And I have no durability issues with it. It's very light. It's very light. It's about the same weight as an iPhone. It's pretty thin, actually. I can take the case off, and you can see how thick it is. It's got a... Here, I'll show you. It's got like a front case and a back case, which now I can't actually get. But this is actually how thick it is, so it's pretty thin. It's about the size of my pinky. And then you can just open this like that. And then it's not big. But yeah, I think it's been really, really good for streaming. I'm not actually sure which side. I think maybe. Man, I don't know. Oh yeah, this side has a camera thing. Okay, it's this side. Okay, so it goes like that, and then it clicks off, and then you do it on the back side, like that. Ta-da! In the middle of our Kyoto tour, a quick little phone test. Yeah. I was sponsored last month. I currently do not have a link for Samsung. So if anybody asks you, if someone at Samsung asks you for who recommended you to Samsung, just tell them it was Nemo. I would appreciate that. I don't currently have an affiliate code. But yeah, there's 3 screens. So there's one here, one here, one here. So 2. One big one this way. Well, actually, one of the things that I did do for Samsung, like because I was sponsored by Samsung, is I actually sat through their like 1.5-hour demonstration for all their products, and I thought it was very fascinating. Like I learned a lot about their products. I have exact specs like memorized for some of their stuff. I can tell you that, like, anyways. I don't remember it right now, but I did like try to remember like something. So, anyways, this is not a watch. It's just a little LED. Pikachu. Yeah. And then you can obviously get it to just sit like that.
So you don't need a tripod. You don't need to lean it against anything. You can like just use it as a tripod. Like I sometimes just take selfies like this. Like I just use it as a tripod on its own. It stands on its own. It's like a little bug if you wanna use it. You never trust that? It's actually pretty good. You just do this, and then you just sit there. Yeah. Bookcore loves this secret, exactly. I've had the Fold since it came out. I was one of the first people with the Fold because Samsung like sent it to me directly. So the Fold I've had probably since when did we do that sponsored stream with Samsung? I think it was last. It was August like 20 something. So like under no. It was either early August, so about a month. I had this for a little over a month. I do not have a screen protector. So yeah, a little over a month. But it's pretty good. Yeah, I think it was right after Subathon too. I don't quite remember. I don't have the Flip 7 on me right now, but there is a smaller version of Flip. Is just this, and it folds this way instead. So this is the Fold. I have the Flip, I just don't have it on me. Yeah! And then also demonstration. I don't know. I feel like it's a good vibe. Snooping on everyone's conversation. There's a very, very, very loud Chinese table. I can listen in on all of their secrets. All their trade secrets. They don't even know. The center crease is really, really good. You don't feel it at all. Like you can barely see it. I heard that this is a very big improvement over the Fold. This is a big improvement over the Fold 6 by the way. The size of the screens and the size of the outside screen, both of these are an improvement over the Fold 6. But yeah, you can barely see that little fold. My favorite dishes in Japanese cuisine, I like so many things. Big fan of obviously sushi. Had so much sushi when I was in Tokyo. I love ramen. Trying to go to a ramen spot tomorrow maybe. Yeah, it's all great. It's honestly all great. I love tonkatsu. I really did tonkatsu when I was in Japan as well, so I kind of go a little bit down. Actually, we'll probably head out very soon. I'll get a check. I think this is exactly 1,000 yen. 1,000 yen for this glass. Oh yeah, speaking of, I'm actually looking for the videographer on the 22nd for my Arashiyama shoot, or just like an assistant. If anybody would like to apply, feel free to just DM me on Insta with some credential. You don't need to be like a super camera pro or anything like that. I just need you to be able to understand how to film videos. So if you're in Kyoto, have to be in Kyoto. I'm not flying anyone out here. It can be paid. I will not be paying you very much, but it will be paid. And yeah, bonus points if you can bring your own camera. But yeah, I can't stream it. They're not letting me stream it. So yeah, when I do my Alabama vlog, you might be waiting a long time for that. But if you are in Kyoto and you're willing to do this, yeah, let me know.
on Insta, DM me. Or it's actually even better if you comment under a post and tell me you DM me, because my like messages are sometimes filtered so they don't come through, but I don't exactly know why. So you might need to just like, if anybody is interested in it, it's on the 22nd at like noon. So yeah, it's not too much. It's like $7. Yeah, come on over from Australia. The vibe is fun. People are having fun. People are loud. People are drinking. People are vibing. They're spilling their trade secrets. 1,000 yen. That's how much our sake was. Oh, also tomorrow is Kyoto Anime and Manga Festival is in Gion, somewhere in Gion. By the way, in case anybody was here, I was curious about that. But yeah. So, I don't think so. No, I'm not trying to get wasted tonight. And honestly, should we have the saison? I like yuzu saisons. I don't know what type of saison this is. Yamato Brewery? Should we do it? What do we think, chat? All the things? Should we do a saison? It's a local saison? Yeah, there's also Tokyo Game Show on Thursday, which I am not going to, unfortunately. Do it? Okay, let's do it. Actually, look, if I don't do it, I'll be able to wake up earlier tomorrow and go to Toji Temple. Because then I'll be able to go to Toji Temple earlier. And I do. It's not a lot, guys. Yeah, there's like a little, on the 21st of every month, they do like this little flea market thing at Toji Temple. So I thought that would be really fun. Sober and healthy, huh? I mean, you know, we did have we had what's it called? Alright, you know what? It's fine. We'll do one more. It's only 11:37. Okay. We had Uchi... I forgot the name. Whatever that drink thing that we had earlier. It was literally for this. Sumimasen? Hi, saison? Arigato. Okay. Let's do it. We're gonna scooch into this corner. And maybe we'll pay by card. Let me see. We have craft saison from Yamamoto, which honestly sounds pretty good. Every stream I do, I'm just hey, I just want to say it is 11:38 at this time. The options are between bar hopping or spending the rest of my night trying every 7-Eleven, Family Mart, and Lawson's in the vicinity. So I just want you to know. There's only so many things I can do at 11:38 at night. We've also been squeezing into this little corner because the bar is like full. It's like full. But we're gonna get the
other bars is that not every bar is very tourist welcoming, which is okay because then you have some nice bars. But I just don't want to intrude on any nice local bars where there's potentially like a Japanese salaryman who is spilling his life secrets and marital woes to the bartender, and I'm just there streaming in my loud English, you know. They have a katana store. Get one and get some melons and then take them to a parking lot. What is this? Fruit Ninja? Kyoto? Like, I just don't want to... Like, that's the main thing. I just want to be very mindful of places. And this place was very instantaneously like, oh, you can stream here. So, yeah. The muscle bars, I'm just saying, you don't see these muscles right here? We're bringing the muscle to the bar. We are the muscle at the bar. Exactly. But yeah. We got muscles somewhat. I mean, we have muscles because everybody has muscles. Flexing on them. Okay, anyways, tomorrow I've been saying this every single time I've been here. I'm gonna do a day off of alcohol and then end up doing a sake tasting or something. But tomorrow's gonna be a day off of alcohol and I'm gonna do a tea ceremony at noon instead of a sake ceremony at noon. I mean, I do work out. I just don't work out my arms very much. Like, my idea of an arm workout is, cheers, chat. Our lovely saison. So much foam. It's definitely not as good as the yuzu sound right now. It's a lot less like fruity. I tend to like fruitier beers, but it is a saison and it's fun. The one thing that I have learned about Kyoto is that their water is really, really good. I want to know what's so funny over there. I would love to know. Aw, thanks, GT. I appreciate that. Thank you. They're having fun, guys. They're having fun. I haven't eavesdropped off anything interesting. I have genuinely no idea. There's so many Italians in the city right now, like so many. Is there some like summer, like what is it about Italians? Because the table, the guy that came in by himself is now speaking Italian to the other group of three that's over here, and they're saying that the table behind them is also Italian. And last night, or 2 nights ago, I was at another wine bar on the street, or maybe it's because Italians like drinking. Anyways, I don't know. There were one table of Italians, and then there was like this huge table of like 8 Italians that came in. Alexis Powers, guys, too soon. We can't make jokes like that. Can't make jokes like that yet. But there's been so many Italians here. They're in their Roman Empire era again.
Io per esempio ho fatto l'escursione a Nara.
But it's been so many Italians, like actually though.
Cioè secondo me non è che ne vale così tanto la pena. Cioè c'è questo parco dove ci sono i cervi, fai le foto ai cervi. Poi ci sono altri templi, ma quali templi? Cioè, sì. Ce n'è uno molto grande dove c'è questo Buddha gigante e altri però a parte i cervi e questo tempio è una mezza giornata.
It's an SOS signal maker at a rave.
C'è la città, restate lì in centro. Comunque a Osaka voi siete stati, io non sono stato a Tokyo, voi sì.
I don't need to speak Italian, you know, he's talking about
La
it.
scena che Osaka fosse molto bella, probabilmente
It's
voi
a
vivendo in
wrist
confronto
nightlife,
con Tokyo
yeah.
potrebbe
I
risultare
don't really know what exactly it is.
Questa è la città
But
più piccola di Tokyo.
I found this today at a gacha, one of those like ball gacha things at the Pokemon Center. And I actually was going for Gengar. The option for like Gengar, Hoot Hoot, and like 2 other things. And I decided that I was gonna do it for Gengar, and instead I got Pikachu, so I'm very happy about it. I am not fluent at all in Italian. I'm just good at picking up like what people are saying. It's not like it's that hard to understand the gist of things, you know? It's my nightlife for walking around. This is my
Qualcosa che suggerite, qualcosa che
safety lamp. Man. Ah, it's a good vibe though. Translucent straps are a vibe. Jeez. I think it's cute, okay? I'm wearing this around for the rest of the trip. Judgment free. I think it's adorable. And also like, it's the most, it's also the most like, they just handed me a candy. I'm gonna eat it shamelessly.
o se non cerco io.
It's a chocolate.
C'è scritto tiramisù. Non c'è un
It's a chocolate nut. It's like a chocolate covered almond.
Però Tokyo è
Yeah.
facile da muovere,
Chocolate almond nut for sure. This? I got this at the Pokemon Center. Through the gacha ball thingies.
però dobbiamo fare.
Oh my gosh, if you're going to Tokyo and you're looking for drinking, I have a bar for you. It's called Bar Pitot in Golden Guy. And if you let Tomoe, the lady who runs the bar, know that Nemo sent you, she'll be very happy. But I've been to her place like every single year. So if you go to Tokyo and you're in the Golden Guy area, which is really, really, really popular, check out Bar Pitot with a U at the end. That's my #1 recommendation. I am not going to judge the 2 ladies going to the bathroom together at all. I would never judge that.
Sì, ma qua
That bathroom is so small. I don't know. No questions are. I'm not going to ask any questions. Judgment free here. Look, we're all tourists. We're all gaijin in Kyoto. Spitting into the same stall? You don't. Sorry.
ragazzo italiano
Alright, whatever.
famoso che fa lo youtuber diciamo Marco Tonni. Io ho seguito, cioè praticamente ho fatto il itinerario seguendo alcune cose su e seguendo We Road.
It's in Golden Guy.
Praticamente
Yeah, I'm having such a good time here.
e gli ho detto guarda
Yeah.
studiati Marco
No,
Tonni
it's like it's just one like bathroom stall. Oh, I have all the recommendations, all of them. If you follow me on, like, I don't know, okay, guys. I've never gone to the same stall. Actually, that's not true. I have gone to the same stall, but this is not in Japan. And this is because I was at a rave, and it was much more convenient for everybody involved if we just crammed into the bathroom together. And that's a different story. No, that's Chinese style toilets. In Japan, they love bidets. Bidets are usually the thing here.
Se vi piace il gin tonic, chiedete stare, cioè provatelo.
Exactly, it's supposed to be the bathroom police were not, so.
Gin tonic, sakura, non so.
It's no longer raining? Perfect. Nice. I completely, let's just pretend that I got this beer because I knew it was raining, when in fact, in reality, I completely forgot that it was and we were just waiting the rain out. Oh my gosh, the days are crazy.
Io ho cercato degli eventi.
The days are absolutely crazy. I haven't, I'm too scared to press the buttons on the bidet because I'm like, I have no idea what it's gonna do. Also, I'm sus of the water pressure, of the water coming out of the bidet. I'm very sus of the water coming out of the bidet. No thank you. Not for me. I don't want to know where it comes from. Like, yeah, anyways, it's fine. It's fine. Japanese bathrooms are really, really small. So sometimes you have like toilets that have a sink above, like, the toilet tank, and like it's definitely the same water. Look, I'm sure it's safe. I'm not gonna trust a public bidet. Use bidets? Good for you. Heated toilet seats are nice, and I like the toilet seats that close themselves when you're flushing, because then the stuff doesn't get out of it. I appreciate that. Yeah. Anyways.
Perché se c'hai quella, poi se no ti mando il link. Però se la cerchi su Google la trovi. Guardati quella.
Alright, this was good. We should get a move on. It's already midnight. Well, I'm just drinking, so it's okay. I'm gonna try to flag their attention down, get their attention. They're busy entertaining the Italians in the corner. Dude, I am not trusting a public bidet here. Oh gosh, you know what else is so funny about Japanese toilets? Is that there is a noise button there. If you want to not have anybody else listen in on your stuff, judgment free, there's a play noise button that you can press, and then it plays like this nice, watery, airy, like music that like lets everybody know you're absolutely doing what they think that you're doing, but at least they can't hear what you're doing. I have never been to Seoul, so I have nothing to tell you about Seoul. But I'm just letting you know that's available in Japanese bathrooms, and I think that's really, really funny.
Però molto ignorante.
No, I mean you should just push it every single time, because then you're like, it's like balancing the range in poker. You could be, or you could not be. It's like bluffing. When you really think about it, you should just do it every single time. I'm just saying, like you should just press it every single time. It's literally a 50-50 at that point. Every single time someone tells me, oh, you look like somebody, I'm just like, is it because we're Asian? Let me look up Kazuha. I had a new character told to me the other day. Alright, chat. The first search for Kazuha was Genshin Impact. Let's try to find a picture of her with no filter. That might be a little hard. I mean, I feel like L is not going to have too strong of a filter. Do I look like her? I don't think I do. I mean, it could also just be the makeup, honestly.
per un club, anche se era piccolino.
Oh, you've walked by me tonight?
Comunque non penso
Damn.
che questa sia la città per fare serata.
No, quello infatti...
Io oggi volevo, cioè, io
I
ho
don't think I really do.
ho l'albergo per stare qui fino a lunedì. Però oggi
I think we just look different.
avevo il pallino
She
di
has
andare direttamente a Tokyo, perché è bello, i tempi, tutto quello che vuoi.
Much softer
Però, due
features.
coglioni, cioè, no, cioè,
Her face is a lot more oval,
cioè Osaka
at least
c'è più
from what I've seen. But that might also be because she makes silly faces. Her face is a lot more oval. Mine's a lot more like whatever you call it.
vabbè, però a una certa due coglioni di tutto, cioè qualsiasi cosa a una certa due coglioni. Però
meglio...
Ornette from Hollow
per
Knight.
il mio gusto personale,
That sounds sus.
cioè qui ci sta, qui fai
Oh, I am trying to get the. I forgot I'm trying to get
i
the.
templi, ste robe, però
Check.
se
Yes, hi. I got
bisogna
the.
socializzare.
Yeah, I think
E
the
con i
main
tempi
stage is the background.
socializzi.
Somebody said the other day, I look like Sophia from Cat's Eyes. Thank you.
Questa la vedi proprio. Però
Which I also don't agree with.
però anche noi, cioè, ieri abbiamo fatto i templi, 2 giorni fa abbiamo fatto i templi. Vedi uno, ok, vedi due, ok.
I can't even find a good picture of her.
Era bellissimo,
Somebody said I look like Sophia. Also, don't think I look like Sophia at
Non
all.
mi ricordo mai i nomi, che cos'è sto coso?
But technically, there's supposed to be 7 people in the world that I do look like, so I'm sure we'll find
Sono
somebody
tutti
at
sulla
some point.
collina, non aiuta questo.
No.
Quello con le colonne rosse.
The closest that I have found is when I did Lucy Liu for Halloween. I feel like that was the closest.
Io l'ho fatto ieri notte.
Somebody else said I look like Lucy Yalu.
Anche cose da
This lady.
Andare ieri notte, guarda che l'abbiamo fatto stamattina presto.
Io, cioè, a me è stata una cosa completamente a caso, perché io volevo andare ieri a pomeriggio.
But I only have pictures of her when she's dancing. So, good luck.
Poi la sera ho cercato su Google e ho detto cosa da fare a Kyoto la sera e quel coso c'era scritto che è aperto.
Figuring out what she actually looks like.
C'era nessuno.
Because she never stops moving in her goddamn pictures. I mean videos. Like, it's so hard to tell what she actually looks like. 'Cause she's always moving. Like, she does these like high energy transition videos. Anyway. I look like a very westernized version of Lucy, is what I would say. I look like a Chinese woman who's her 20s. Thanks. I appreciate that. That about sums it up. That would be me.
Quindi tu stai sopra la città, c'è la vista sulla città, camminate in mezzo al bosco, c'è altri templi.
Yeah. Also, definitely don't look like Olivia Rodrigo.
Stai sopra qui.
But let's say that there's definitely some people that I would look like. I just don't think it's anybody that's so far set. Somebody said I look like somebody from Claire. Oh my gosh, I have lost all my baby fat. I have gained weight actually in recent weeks at least, which does show. But I have lost baby fat. Like, this seems to be not something that a lot of people know, or like men know, but women definitely lose a lot more of their like baby weight when they get into their 20s. But yeah, for sure. It's definitely a thing. I lost so much baby face. Good one. Yeah, Luna from Claire Expedition 33 apparently is what everybody says. Saying. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Alright, let's head out. Yeah, if you watch like the clips on these channels, on this channel, when we have the Be Right Back, for sure. Alright. Let's go! That was yummy. That was actually really good. Good stuff. Kyoto is so much fun. There's always so much to do and so much to see. And it doesn't even necessarily need to be like, I don't know, a really crazy place. Where am I? Is another great question. Oh, we're going the wrong way. All right. Oh, that was fun. My nose so itchy. She's still freaking like, I don't know what that was about. Okay, so tonight, unfortunately, we failed on spotting a geisha or a maiko. I actually don't know the difference. Please don't ask. We have not found an omomiya, which I need to go to a shrine tomorrow to find. I'll show you guys that I do have one. And then I'm also going to try to do a tea ceremony. If anybody is in Kyoto and would like to be a videographer for me on the 22nd for a photo shoot, it's in the Arashiyama bamboo forest. I promise it's really cool. I will pay you to be my video assistant for that day. Please let me know on Instagram. Our next stream will be in Osaka, which is actually my last stop in Japan, unless anything else changes. But for now, it is going to be our last stop in Japan. And we're going to have little mini vlogs and stuff come out on Instagram. If you follow on Insta, I'm more or less posting like all my places that I recommend going to. This is my second time in Kyoto. So I do want to say I'm a little more well-versed this time around. Well, I actually have the photo shoot already booked. I have the photographer, I have the whole getup, I have makeup artist, hair stuff. I just need somebody to take videos for me, because the one thing they do not do is videos. So, yeah, I've been to the top of that hill. The one with the monkeys in Arashiyama, yeah, I've been up there. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. So, yeah. It's also apparently a very crowded forest. This is also true. I have not been into the bamboo forest itself yet, but I'm doing a whole photo shoot there, so we'll see how it goes. But it's gonna be like a Demon Slayer, like mask-inspired type stuff. So it should be really cool. I'm excited to show you guys those. Yeah. But if anybody is in Kyoto, it is a Monday, unfortunately, so I understand a lot of people might be at work. But if you are potentially available, please do let me know. Where should I stay in Kyoto? I'll post about my hotel after my stay, just so I don't, in case of anybody coming up to say hi or anything like that. But if you would like to say hi, feel free to do so. If you see me streaming in Osaka, I don't really mind at all. You're welcome to. I will post about my hotel. I really like my hotel in Kyoto. I feel like it was really good. But yeah. Yeah, I look like Jackie Chan. That's my guy. For sure. It's okay. Wait, why did they get timed out? I can't untime you out. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I found it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I timed you out again. Sorry, my bad. I misclicked you guys a few times. People definitely do not think I look like, yeah, sorry about that. Bro got timed out a few more times than I plan on having him timed out. It was a combo. But yeah, no, people definitely don't assume I'm Japanese. People will ramble at you in Japanese because they don't speak English, and it's really interesting where they just like will talk to you in Japanese, and you just like sit there or you stand there and you bow and you say like arigato or whatever, like little phrases, you know, but they just keep talking. And it's especially like the older generation that does that, and it's actually really interesting because you start picking up on some loan words. They have a lot of loan words in Japanese that they take like straight from English and add Japanese syllables to it, and I think that's really fascinating. But yeah, I did do the shrine walk. Video for the shrine walk that I would recommend everybody to do is coming out tonight as soon as I end my stream. Yeah, exactly. They don't need you to understand. They just want you to listen. That's exactly what I'm saying. So, I mean, I understand some things. Like, I can understand basic concepts. Japanese is a very, like, people emote a lot in Japanese. I don't know how to describe it. If you've watched anime, you'll understand. I can almost watch anime without subtitles just because of the way they enunciate words. It's a very much, like, expressive language. So you kind of understand what people talk about, even if you don't understand their actual words. And it's great. It's absolutely great. I mean, I still don't necessarily understand all the content, but you hear things, you understand the way they point at things. You kind of get it at the end of the day, which is great. Oh my gosh, bowing culture is the best. Not having to worry about whether to kiss them 3 times on the cheek, which side to start on, is so nice. No, French, like, cheek kiss culture is the scariest, I would say. And same for, like, Mexican. There's some, like, areas in Mexico where you do that too, and I'm just like, bro, I don't even know where to start with this, man. It's just like, all right, bro. Yeah, there's some places in France that do it 3 times. So you start on one side, but in some places it's 2 times, and then in some places just once, and it's just like, it's honestly just so complicated. Like, why can't we just bow at each other and then, you know, figure it out from there? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, fist bumps are cool too. But just, I just don't know. I've never known. They don't get offended, but it is very traditional. So, it's just very, like, I don't know. They kind of expect me to know it because I spend so much time in France. And I have a lot of friends in France and I meet them like once a year, every now and then. And I'm just like, bro, I'm sorry, I still don't get it. I know it's been like my 3rd time meeting you. 3 years later, I still have not researched this. Please. Yeah. There's so many cultures that just bow or shake hands, and then in France and in Mexico and some Latin cultures, I just don't know what's going on. Yeah. I just showed off the 7-Eleven. You must have missed that. You must have missed it. But yeah, most Asian greetings are very much like just respect, like bows and handshakes and stuff. Whew. I did an onsen at the Kurama Onsen. I'll do a little mini vlog on that because it seems like a lot of people are enjoying my onsen stories, or like have been asking me about the onsen stay. I like my onsen stay. It was really good. It was more touristy than I expected, but it's very accessible considering like there were a lot of tourists there. So yeah, it was really accessible. So I'll do a little mini vlog on that, which is cool. Everyone loves the hot spring episodes. It's true. It's so true, man. I thought it was like, it's like an hour away from Kyoto Station. I thought it's like an hour 10 by train, 40 minutes by car. So I took a car. I thought everybody, because I have suitcases, I thought it was going to be like out in the middle of nowhere. There's only like 5 rooms total in the entire place. But they do have a public onsen, so like you can buy a day pass. And bro, there were so many people taking like day passes there. You would just see these groups in their like bags and stuff and do the hike up there, and I'd be like, oh man, it's gonna be people in my onsen. But anyways, it was still good. It was still really good because I got to stay there. So I got to go by myself. I went like 3 times a day. I got to go by myself in the morning before anybody else got there. I would do a little hike somewhere around the area in the middle of the day. I did like a 3-hour hike over to Kifune. and then I took the train back. It was really easy. And then went to the onsen, and then I would go to dinner, and then I would do the onsen again after dinner. But it was really nice. So yeah, it felt really, really safe. It's not that strange to bathe with naked people that you don't know. I think you just need to like understand that this is just what they do here. It's just, we all have human bodies, you know? You don't, there's nothing to be ashamed of or anything, or be weird about it. If you're not gonna be weird about it, they're not gonna be weird about it. Yeah, fully naked, butt naked, no towels, no swimsuits. It's just like the onsen episodes. All right. Jeez. TMI. I have been to the saunas in Finland. Like, I also grew up around this culture, so I don't really mind it at all. Like, as a kid, you just get desensitized to it. Really young. Poles are ugly. All right, bro. Fair enough. I would want to say it's probably much nicer going to an onsen as a girl. It's probably a lot more fun. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you all. I will be back in Osaka in a few days. Actually, not that many days, because I shall be in Osaka pretty soon. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope y'all enjoyed. I will give the raid over to Gino, who's playing Bloodborne right now. Seems like a fun game. Every time I walk into one of the shrines here, I feel so bad, but I'm just like, oh damn. There's probably like a XP buff around the corner here. Yeah, everyone, we're bowing. Good night. Okay, wait. Gino Makino. Just trying to spell it correctly. My nose is so itchy. I don't even know what it is, but my nose has been itchy, like on and off. It was itchy for a little bit in Tokyo. Oh, did you know you can spell Kyoto with Tokyo? Okay, I think the raid's going through, so hopefully that works. Alright, nice. Alright, have a great rest of your night, guys. Thank you all so much. Palindrome, that's the word I was looking for. And both were capitals. It's great. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for joining this little Kyoto stream. I will be back in Osaka for another IRL from Japan, and we will hopefully do more fun stuff. So yeah, thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your night, guys, and we'll hopefully have more IRLs in the future. I appreciate you all supporting the IRLs, even though it's a really awkward time. I know it's only 11 a.m. on the East Coast, but have a great night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, chat. Thanks for hanging. You guys are great. Appreciate all the support. Hope you all enjoyed. Good night. Say hi to Gino for me. Bye, chat.